in Sardinia on day 2 of competition at the Junior World Championships. I'm delighted to be sitting alongside Neil Adams. Very good morning to you, Neil.
Yeah, good morning to you, Sheldon. It's been a good first day, and I think we saw a lot of talent, didn't we? A lot of talent. That's why we're here, of course, Junior World Championships. And mostly, I'd say that we have a good transition from here into the seniors as well. We get a good look, don't we, at some of the talent that we're going to see later on at Olympic competition and at the Grand Prix, Grand Slams, and of course the Olympic Games.
Okay, that was the talent that we're talking about, the talent that we saw yesterday, and hopefully some that we're going to see today. Before we move on to today, I'm just going to ask you very, very quickly about your pick from yesterday. You can give a couple of names. We're not going to go into it too much, but who stands out for you? Who are you going to remember?
The 66 kilos final, where there's two absolutely unbelievable juniors. They're going to come through.
The Russian Nagrashev, who won it.
Well, and he was very cool, calm, and collected. And then
the German Slamberger.
Slamberger was very dangerous, and I think he'd been dangerous all day, Slamberger, and he was coming out, all guns blazing, and the Russian caught him, caught
him early.
Well, he caught him early, and I think if he hadn't have done, and we talked about it, we said that if he hadn't have caught him early, then it would have been very interesting, because I think he would have had a chance of scoring Ippon on him. I think it was almost like two young Tysons, slugging it out, and one of them was going to go for sure. But that stuck out in my mind, and then the fact that the Italy had such a good first day of competition in the ladies, competition, and two in the under 48s, gold and a bronze, and then of course a gold medal. A silver medal in the under 52s.
In the 52s.
Yeah, so they had a great start, and leading the medals after day one, but it doesn't mean anything really, in is that people soon catch up, and it changes day 2, day 3, day 4. But what a great start for Italy.
So maybe we can do the same thing, and instead of just running through a list of names as we normally do, and we do that at home for you just to give you an idea of who you should be looking at, but maybe we can just concentrate it and say who we have picked out today, just one or two names. If you've got a few, who do you think will be worth looking at?
I think 57 kilos for sure, looking here at Primo. I mean, she's the number 1 seed there, and then the French Mocka is down there at seed number 2. And, they get their rankings from junior Europeans and, previous junior worlds or cadets and stuff like that. So, look out for those two 57s, I think.
There's a bit of previous between these two as well, Karem Primo and Faiza Mogda, the Israeli and the French fighter. The current, the number 1 seed is Karem Primo, the number 2 seed is Faiza Mogda. So as far as the draw sheet is concerned, they are lined up to face each other in the final. It won't be the first time. We've got the cadet and junior European champion in Karem Primo, now looking to win her first junior world title. Faiza Mogda has got a whole host of titles behind her as well, including being double junior European champion in the lead up to having lost to Karem just a couple of months ago. So she was going to go for her 3rd junior European title. Well, Primo sorted that one out. So I think there's going to be a real battle between these two, as Neil has just said.
Yeah, it changes, doesn't it? And but there's, yesterday as well we saw 60 kilos. The French lad was, but probably could have won the event. On another day probably would have. And he was also a cadet world champion. So it's nice to see that the cadets is starting to feed through into the juniors and then juniors to seniors.
Yeah, just a word about Romain Valadier Picard, the under 60 kilo category fighter. If you are going to commit an error, and I think that's because we talk about the tennis analogy, unforced errors, where you don't have to commit that error. For me, that was an unforced error, the way that he stepped out the competition area and tried to come back in. If you're going to learn, better you learn it here.
You know, I'd say anything. If I could say anything, sometimes looking at the youngsters here, they lose some of the matches on inexperience. You know, not knowing the rules probably well enough, and certainly not knowing the interpretation. You know, different interpretation as you come to World Championships than if you are just going to one of your junior events. You know, so it's a little bit different. So you've got to learn quickly.
Okay, better that he learns here rather than a senior world championship or in the Olympic Games.
Yeah.
We have 3 weight categories for you today: the under 57 kilo category, which we've just spoken about, the under 73 kilo category for men, and we've also got the under 63 kilo category for women. So those are the 3. And my pick, by the way, in the under 63 kilo category is the number 2 seed Osbas Sophie of Hungary. It's not, you know, any big surprise because she was the gold medal winner in 2019 at the juniors. So here she is again, 5th place at the World Championships for seniors in Budapest. So beginning to shine already. I think that she's going to be a bit of a handful.
I think so, and you know, it's nice to see them out there now, starting to come through to the Grand Prix and the Grand Slams, especially as we're on a new cycle now. So the whole idea now is that we build over the next 3 years. Only 3 years, not 4.
That's right.
We've got building up. So
that delay has pushed us back a bit. I'm just looking at the lineup here. As ever, you can decide which of the mats you want to watch. By clicking on 1, you get 1, 2, and 3. You can see you'll see at the top of the screen there who is on and who is coming up. Neil and I think we're going to kick off on mat number 2. But we may jump around and go to different tatami. And of course, there is the commentated channel, which if you click on, you'll get us. And then wherever we go, you will follow us. But the choice is yours. Nicholas Rodriguez of the United States of America is up against Ruslan Berezhnyi of Ukraine. It'll be Rodriguez in the white judo gi, Berezhnyi in blue. We're going to go down to mat number 2. Sit back and enjoy the action. Pedro Laurenson, the International Judo Federation media director, asked me yesterday for my thoughts on the competition, and one of the things that I said was that after an Olympic Games, things can feel a little bit flat. You've seen the highest level competition possible. You know, everything is in as big a spotlight as it's ever going to get for judo, and you can go to the preceding competitions or the following competitions and feel a little bit flat. But I haven't felt that with either the cadet Europeans or junior Europeans, or certainly here these junior world championships. We're seeing some really good performances, good techniques, and some strong judo. I think the thing is, it is their Olympics, isn't it? This, you know, they're starting again, and of course they're full of enthusiasm. I think, you know, where we see tired fighters is when they've just come off the back of an Olympics, or they've done 2 or 3 Olympic Games. Then they are tired, aren't they? They do get tired. But nice to see some fresh. I was going to say fresh meat there, but I mean I meant that in the nicest possible way. But some fresh fighters, fresh ideas, fresh coaches as well. You know, the coaches there, you know, some young coaches behind there, giving it their all as well, and getting excited. But I think them, along with the fighters, they've got to learn how to adapt the rules and some of the finer points of the rules that are there. Yeah, Odette Giuffrida of Italy is here, walking around and chatting with her, and she said after Rio she thinks she may have made a mistake by going back into competition far too quickly. She was still carrying injuries from the previous cycle, but just she felt hungry for it, but physically it just wasn't there. So she's thinking about just holding back a little bit, possibly. She said if she can control her urge to be on the tatami, because she said even here she wanted to be warming up with the athletes.
Well, that's it, isn't it? You know, there's 3 years is a funny one, this one. 3 years to go now to the next Olympic Games, and so some of the older athletes might think, I might just stick around and give that a little go. Especially in about 12 months' time, they will. So Rodriguez then of USA, down by Ashido, and so it means that he's got to start taking the initiative. He's been backed up a lot to the edge, and we saw a couple of really important matches lost on the edge yesterday, just by being backed up. And if you get caught on the edge, you can guarantee that if you step out, you're going to get penalised.
It's not been the easiest of times for the United States of America with their judo program. The difficulty for the US is not that they can't produce the talent. Quite clearly they can. They have had a number of medal winners over many, many years, right from the get-go, from the very, very early days of competition judo. They have had medal winners, especially at Olympic Games. Their difficulty is the competition, and I don't mean competition in judo, it's the competition from other sports. They have 4 massive draws in the sports field that pull young potential athletes away from judo, and they are American football, baseball, basketball and ice hockey. These are massive sports in the United States of America, and we haven't yet come to probably the biggest, and that is what they call track and field, their athletics program. These are massive pulls as far as the sporting excellence is concerned, and when you take out from this pool, you've got this massive pool of young talent. When you take out all those who are drawn to those sports, what you're left with, and then you have to battle with things like gymnastics and wrestling, you know, for youngsters, because these are sports in high school.
I remember we were training at with the British team at one of the big prior to the Olympics in '96. We were training one of the big universities, and in the gym down there, the guys that were just in American football, I think there were about 30 guys over 110 kilos in that gym.
Yeah,
you know,
and they would have been fantastic bodies to have. We just haven't got them.
Fantastic for a heavyweight program, wouldn't it?
The US don't have them because they gravitate towards
the
things
money
that will earn them a living.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
yeah.
I mean, Neil
Well,
absolutely hit the nail on the head.
Yeah.
You know, we were chatting with yesterday, Toro, Marisol Toro. She's at Stanford. Imagine that. You know, that's like, you know, that's one of the biggest, most prestigious universities in the United States of America, and I couldn't imagine that she was going to be on a sports scholarship, and she isn't. She's studying medicine. So the draw for first of all academic excellence and career is huge, and with the greatest will in the world, we can't say that that's being offered to them in judo. You have some serious exceptions. Kayla Harrison, for example, double Olympic champion, just stuck at it, but she's gone on to make her money in another field. The same thing with Ronda Rousey. She's gone on to make her money in another field. Jimmy Pedro, all right, he stayed with the program, but he's making his money from judo, but he has to stay as a coach. And if we talk about making money, we're not talking about in the same league as Ronda or Kayla, are we? So it's very, very tricky. for the
I think
the
one of the
Americans.
problems as well is that they're spread out all over the country, big country of course, and I know that talking to a lot of the coaches there, that's one of the main problems. I think it always, stems from the coach, doesn't it, who they've got in charge. I mean, Jimmy Pedros and of course, they had so much success, when they were in charge, it's not rocket science.
It's a good point that Neil makes about the size of the country, and what can kind of confirm what we were saying a moment ago about the pecking order of judo in the sporting program of the United States of America is measured. If we look at the size of the United States of America, and they struggle with getting judo up the program, let's look at the size of Russia. They do not struggle because there's a priority. They don't have the same kind of pulls away from judo. Judo's been able to go up and up and up and up in their on their program. First of all, because it's a fighting sport, and a lot of the federations within the Russian federation come from regions where they have a background. So for example, places like Dagestan, Ingushetia, Ossetia, that's their lifeblood, isn't it? They love that type of that type of action. Their biggest draw is soccer or football. It's the thing that every European nation, all the South Americans face. A third penalty. We haven't missed a great deal, I'm afraid.
No, I went into golden score. Berezhnyi just doing enough on the attacks. He was being backed up too much, wasn't he, Rodriguez, to the edge, and so loses on 3 penalties. But on the positive side, there he was out in the middle there for a good nearly 6 minutes, and so all this kind of mat time, good for their experience.
Tough start to the day for both fighters. Rodriguez, unfortunately, coming off second best in that one. That will be a wrap on his day. But Berezhnyi we're going to see in round 2. Coming up next, Toth of Hungary goes up against Serikbol Yestay of Kazakhstan. It's Toth in the white judogi, Yestay in blue. Let's see if we get a little bit more
I think it started like this yesterday, and we went into golden scores. We had a few golden scores here, but hopefully we'll pick up, and I think the nerves, get to a lot of the fighters coming out there. We saw them blowing, within a minute yesterday, and I think that a lot of that is nerves. It's not because they're not running and doing enough cardio. So a lot of it is nerves.
Yeah, freeze a little bit. It's not rabbit in the headlights, because once you're out there, you begin to concentrate on the, on the job in front of you rather than looking at your surroundings. In fact, it's quite odd how I can't remember people telling me how they've lost concentration and they hear someone in the crowd or something. You tend to get this tunnel, and you really look at the person in front of you rather than get distracted by something that's happening, even on the other mat. You can be coming on, a colleague of yours is on the mat, you're clueless as to what's going on there. You really have to concentrate on the job in hand. And when we talk about people freezing, it's the situation as opposed to on the mat, as opposed to the situation around you. You've done all of that. You've seen the venue. You know what's going on. You sometimes freeze just with the player on the end of your hands.
Left against right here, and look at that. Oh, beautiful. Nice technique there.
I mean, can you remember any venue that you fought in, what it looks like, what the decoration was like? I can
remember the Kubitan Stadium, I remember, because the Kubitan Stadium, the roof lifted off,
and special.
So it was a very special stadium, so I do remember that.
The thing that as a spectator, I hasten to add, about being in the Kubotan. Don't mistake anyone at home for me saying that I've been on the tatami at the Kubotan. As a spectator, it was this kind of tiered, level seating, where if you went up, that was a great finish.
What a great finish there. Toth, some great judo there.
Twice, eh?
Yeah, twice, but really nice left-handed technique. So we're going to see that, Freddie.
Freddie's got it, yeah.
Freddie's got it. We'll just have a look at that back in slow motion. Maybe if we could see both of the techniques there. Really nice.
Just about that Kubotan thing, it was most of the stadium slope from one point to another.
There you are, Taitoshi, look
lovely,
at that.
Yeah.
That's a really nice Taitoshi, that. Just skips across there. Look at that lapel hand there. That Saruti hand there, right in the correct position, ready to push.
Just one
Not
more
behind.
time. One more time so we can see the sleeve as well.
Sleeve, really good pulling action on the sleeve there, and that Saruti hand there, controlling the shoulders right the way down. Classical. That was one of the best technique, definitely the best technique we've seen today so far. But I really like that. That was excellent.
Good call, Neil. Best technique we've seen today.
It is. Throw of the day so far.
And just to finish on that Kubotan thing, the unusual thing about that was instead of the stadium going up just on one slope, the top part, the second part, overlapped. So you had people underneath the top tier. I like going up there. That's not a bad effort either.
I did, semi-final of the World Championships coming out there, and the place erupted. I tell you what, my legs went. My legs just collapsed.
Oh dear.
That was another day, though. That was a long time ago. So some techniques starting to come out now. This 73 kilos category, where we saw really top draw German yesterday.
Slammed a few of them, didn't he?
Absolutely.
Sorry. I promised I wasn't going to say it, but I got drawn into it. Slamberger. Oh.
Ton of free of Moldavia, though, not just giving in here.
And Yerek Shriver.
Yeah, Shriver.
It's unusual.
Already was Ari up.
Unusual name. I can't remember having seen that before. Shriver maybe, but Shriver is a little bit different.
Arm round the back here from Shriver. Yeah, changing the direction there with the Sumigesh. A lot of success yesterday came from the changing of the flanks, throwing one way and then over the other flank, and a lot of scores.
We'll try to give you the heads up on when some of the top fighters or our picks will be up, although at home you can check that yourselves by looking at the contest order, so you can see that way in advance if you know where to look. So Yerek Shriver continues to lead by that single Wazari. He's picked up a penalty. 2:41 left on the clock. Andreas Turzer is in the chair on the adjoining mat because there was another German down there, but that contest has finished now.
Next contest on the dummy 1. First round, weight number 73 kilo.
The commission may just want to look at that last action, so we'll just wait to see what it is that they decide.
Well, we can't see the landing, can we?
We just absolutely.
You know, and this is the thing. You know, whenever I see the monitor being used, some of the lower level competitions, they only see it from one angle. That's going to be a score. That's it. It's all over.
Then.
Yeah, Shriver gets taken over, and that's Sumigeshi there. He was climbing off it all the way through the contest, And well, he almost got scored on just a couple of seconds ago, but that was no doubt.
Neil said, look how quickly things can turn in one of the contests yesterday. Shriva went from being Wazari up to losing it very quickly because they had given a score for the first one, so it was a Wazari apiece, and then this was the one that finished it off, all within a few seconds.
Yeah.
He must have got G'd up.
Yeah, the Sumigieshi, I mean, he knew that it was there roundabout. He'd nearly scored with it 2 or 3 times, but manages to get it this time.
I was chatting with the Azeri and Turkish coaches this morning. At the same time, nice little chat going on. I've noticed that they've got fighters coming up against each other in the upcoming contest. After this one, Zhukayev of Finland up against, I think that's Mikhail Tsutlasvili.
Yes,
Tsutlasvili of Greece. Don't worry, every country's got one, haven't they? At least.
You love them, don't you?
Well, you know, there's an old saying, isn't there? You can't keep a good man down. I think I'll just apply that to Georgian. You can't keep a good Georgian down.
No.
They're everywhere. You know, it's just...
Yeah, I was saying about the monitor before, just saying that I heard the 2 supervisors that were looking at the monitor saying, well, I think what could have happened and what might have happened there, and I said to them, you can't do that. You cannot, if you haven't got 2 or 3 different angles there, because the third angle could mean something completely different.
Yeah.
Then you can't give it. You have to go with the referee.
I genuinely like to look at and learn from other sports, and there's something called a soft signal. I'm going to explain what I mean by that. In that action where the Moldavian got his first Wazari and the referee was not sure, he did not give a score. That is called a soft signal. In other words, he's called mate. He wants to look at something because he thinks there may be an action that's worth a score, but he hasn't given a score because it's not clear. It's not clear for him. So his mate is a soft signal. Whenever the commission gets a soft signal, in order to give a score, they have to have absolute clear evidence that a score should be given. If they're not sure, then they go with the soft signal, which is no score. If, however, he had given a score and the commission decided to say, mate, we want to have a look at it, they're now dealing with a hard signal. Instead of confirming the score, because the score's already been given, what they have to do now is to give irrefutable evidence that there is no score. So you see the changes here. Soft signal means I'm not sure if there's a score. So the commission are looking to show that there is one. They have to give proper evidence that there is a score. Then you can give one. If the referee gives a score, now they have to demonstrate that he's made a mistake and that there's no score. So you've got 2 different situations to look at. So maybe we can use that terminology. Soft signal is where he doesn't give one. Hard signal is where he's given a score. And to overturn that decision, you have to have absolute proof, one way or the other. It's fairly clear.
Well, I definitely, we talked about it yesterday, about the importance of letting everybody else know out there, and...
see the angles.
Yeah, what we're looking at is this.
Yeah,
we are now having
coming.
A look. Yeah, I think so too.
Go on, finish off on that, because I think that's important.
Well, I was going to say, just an announcement. We are refuting the landing. We are looking at it from 2 different angles. It is a solid landing. Overrule, please, your decision, referee, or you know, we agree with your decision, referee, and and then
stay with your
decision.
Yeah. And then the people at home who are watching get a clear indication of what's happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Down on mat number 3, we're going to have Primo up against Kriza Anna of Hungary shortly. The contest, the preceding contest is just about to get underway. Regina Utnelishvili of Georgia up against Francesca Cara of Italy. The Italians had a good day yesterday. They'll want some of the same today. But we won't go down there just yet. We'll see what Sutlashvili and Djukayev have got to offer up. Just a single Shido for the Finn at the moment. Neil.
Yeah, I think it probably going to go into golden score, this one. A hard-fought match. And again, we've got opposite stances, which is making it awkward for both fighters. So we do go into golden score. Sutlashvili trying to get that big right arm over, and not representing Georgia here, he's representing Greece, of course. Some
of the athletes I've spoken to, when I just go and ask them, I said, so, you from Georgia? You know, they said, no, I was born in wherever it was, Tornica, Jakarta, for example. Jakarta, born in Holland, and done all his judo in Holland, nothing to do with Georgia except his dad. You know, his dad's Georgian and he speaks Georgian, so you know. But no, all of his judo was done in the Netherlands. So you know, there are a few out there who haven't jumped ship. That was close.
Yeah,
was close.
Referee was right on it though, wasn't he? Right there.
Didn't bat an eyelid.
So one score will decide this.
Sherazadashvili, the same, done all his judo in Spain. It's different for someone like Ushangi Kokauri, who had previously represented Georgia and then, as I say, jumped ship and went to Azerbaijan. But for the most part, you're seeing what they call the diaspora. You know, they spread, they go to different places, and then they grow up, get involved in judo there because they brought that judo background with them, but they develop in the country that they have either grown up in or gone to at a fairly early age. I think Robert Shvidobadze is the same. Didn't do his judo in Georgia, did his judo in Russia.
Very close with that Sianagi there. Djukayev probably just on top of this, but he's got a Shido on the board. Now there's a Shido up there to Sutlashvili.
There's no missing the referee's signal there, was there?
No,
he gave it plenty. He gave it plenty of wind up, as we.
I think it was.
Yeah.
For goodness' sake, let's get this going. Big Barani out of that one.
Utnelishvili leads down on mat number 3 in the opening round in the under 57 kilo category against Francesca Cara. We're talking about going down there when the number 1 seed takes to the tatami in the next contest, Primo. Waiting to see that contest.
Well, that was a close one there. Sutlashvili just operating the counter almost anyway, but it was very, very low. But again, referee right on it.
In blue jewelry representing Great Britain, Oliver Short.
Tough start to the day for this pair, really breathing
How
heavily
many times
now.
did we see that yesterday? We saw the golden scores being accumulated. Lots of mat time yesterday.
One of the things that struck me yesterday, Neil, was how many of the golden scores ended in Ippon. Even if they went 3 or 4 minutes into it, we were quite lucky. You didn't see that often a lengthy golden score ending with a third Shido. This may go some way to changing that, because you've got Doukkali with 2 Shidos at the moment. It's a shame after having given so much to go out on a third Shido.
Yeah, for me, Jikayev just being just that little bit more positive, and I think the score line there with the penalties kind of indicates that. But a little bit more work here from Jikayev, and he could wrap this up.
Unfortunately, we're not going to be around to see him wrap it up, because Regina Utnelishvili of Georgia has just defeated Francesca Cara of Italy down on mat number 3. That's in the under 57 kilo category. There was 1 second left to go. It came up with a Nippon. So we're going to focus our attention down on mat number 3 in the under 57 kilo category. I think they just finished off there. Yeah, they have. Because coming up next will be the number 1 seed, the current cadet and junior European Kerem Primo of Israel. She goes up against Kriza Anna of Hungary. It'll be Primo in the white judogi, Kriza in blue. Neil, you get to have a look at the number 1 seed here.
Yeah, well, we spoke to her, didn't we, first day, and such a nice girl, really nice. Did a nice little photograph with them. Uchimata opening up the account here, but Kriza pile drives her into the mat. But the Israeli squad, both the cadet, the juniors, right the way through, the ladies and the men's squads, just so strong at the moment.
Just
have to be a little bit careful of the tip, Primo.
Yeah, she's just lacking a bit on the hands there, isn't she? Needs to be a little bit firmer with the kumakata. Saying that, Kriza hasn't done anything yet, just waiting for the counter. Big hip movement, yes, there it is, Wazari scored. Big Surigoshi, she got the kumakata sorted this time.
We were saying yesterday you can avoid it once, maybe twice, but after that you've got to find a way of blocking that.
Yeah, she would have countered her if her hands, because she was starting to defend it quite easily, but then, big arm over the back, made sure she had it under control, so totally different. And here she goes again.
It was a little bit more determined as well, wasn't it?
Much more.
That third effort. So
it is. It's self-belief, isn't it, as to what is going to work. Is this going to throw for a big score?
Yeah, it was the first one. I'll have a little stab here, see what's going on. Second one was, she almost tipped me there. I'll have to work a bit harder. And then the Hungarian was waiting for it, so almost got tipped. And the third one was, hey, I better be serious with this. And then it meant that instead of trying the counter, you have to concentrate on the block. And the block wasn't good enough, and Kriza gave up the score. So there was no hint of trying to counter that. No, she was trying to, get off it. Whereas the first two, they weren't as determined, and Kriza was looking to counter. Half the contest gone. Wazari on the board for Primo. Oh.
This is what I was talking about yesterday, just getting caught on the edge there, giving a Shido out here and a Shido there. we had the French coach, didn't we, flying up saying, you know, well, that Shido shouldn't have happened, but
it should.
The first thing I said was, what about the other two then?
Yeah.
Should they have happened? Because you don't lose a match by default on one Shido, you lose it on 3 Shidos.
Yeah. Kreeser's in trouble here. Got to come up.
Oh, there it is again. That's it. It's all over. So 2 Wazaris then. Primo, same technique, Uchimata from the Surigoshi grip over the back. 2 Uchimatas. We've seen 2 of them, and
well, if it's working.
Yep. That's it. Yeah. Why change it? So Primo, the number 1 seed, goes through to round 3, and so straight away Israel have an interest in the under 57 kilos category. Emily Rossanu will be happy about that, I know.
So, good start.
Surigosh, and turns it into the Uchimata as well, and 2 of those saw her through to the next round.
Well, we could go back to mat number 2 and have a look and see what's happening with Nariman Mirzaev of Azerbaijan. He's up against Umalt Demirel of Turkey. We were looking at the under 73 kilo category. Fancy that, Neil?
Let's do that.
Right, we're going to go back to mat number 2. We join the contest with a minute and a half left to go.
And it's all over.
No.
Demri
done.
just scores a big ippon, and so, yeah.
Maybe we got there just in time.
Maybe. Maybe we could just have a little look and see how that happened. We'll see the end of it anyway.
There used to be a really good fighter from Turkey called Bektaş Demirel. Probably not related. A fairly common name in Turkey. I lost the Turkish team actually.
There it is. That's the big Uranagi Uchimata technique, and we never know what to give that, do we? What to call it? Is it Uchimata? It is a form of Uchimata, isn't it? Turns into a form of Uchimata there. Look how the lift he gets. By the time he's done a full rotation, it's Uranagi to begin with. Uranagi from the front there, kind of a Harborelli, and then turns into the Uchimata in the end.
Well, there you go, mate. The Turkish coach has just been up here to have a word, and he said that that is Bektaş Demirel's nephew.
There we go.
His uncle is Bektaş Demirel. Well, I remember him. He was a good boy. 66 kilo fighter. Good lad. Who have we got up now?
Well, we've got Nazarov, I think, Uzbekistan here against Khamzatov.
Gonna have to get the full names to do them justice.
Khamzatov of Russia in blue here. Big left arm over, nice Sasai. Did he get the ippon? He might have got the ippon there. Yeah, I wasn't sure about the landing. I was hoping that we could get a replay of it. Khamzatov, though, it's a massive Sasai. Big lifting. Yeah, he's been given the ippon.
Right, we'll see the replay.
Yeah.
Now we come back to.
Yeah, I think the points of the
enough.
shoulders.
Yeah,
Points of the shoulders actually hit. Actually,
I mean, he's trying his best to keep off his back, but he doesn't manage it.
Yeah, no, it's it. I think he had so much control there that both of the shoulders hit the mat at the same time. So good call from the referee.
If we could also go to, if you can show it one more time, but if we can also go to this idea of hard signal, soft signal. This was a hard signal. This says, I think this is ippon. So with a hard signal, you have to tell me why this is not. And given that it would be very difficult to argue that that was not Ippon, you can go with it. So they would have said, yeah, we've had a look, you can stay with your original decision, that's Ippon.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
I like this thing.
Yeah.
And you keep these things, you don't start wandering off into different areas about this. It's simple.
Yeah. No, she was very precise there, the referee.
Can you categorically tell me that this is an error? And given that no, in that case, we're going to go with Ippon. Right. That was Jakhunbek Nazarov losing out to Katemi Khamzatov. All right. Who've we got coming up next then? Jawad Sadidi of Saudi Arabia goes up against Kostas Butkus of Lithuania. It's Sadidi in the white judogi, Butkus in blue. And I've got a lovely story to tell you from the Olympic Games in Rio, when a colleague of mine saw for the first time this flag and this abbreviation, the KSA. He hadn't seen that before, and he was thrown momentarily as to where it could be, and he said, Kingdom of South Australia.
That was a good guess, wasn't it?
Unfortunately, it was incorrect.
Unfortunately, it was wrong.
I shouldn't make fun
we shouldn't.
of it, should I? But I'm really sorry, but I couldn't resist that. It's the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, but South Australia works too for some people. True story, Neil.
Yeah, nice one. I like that one. Well, I don't know what the referee's looking at here, so we'll just.
He's got his accreditation on his hand. He's got his plastic green slip.
So
let's cut that off and go on.
Well, the thing is, he might not be able to.
So what was
carry
it?
On.
What, with it on his hand?
Yeah. Well, that's strange.
No,
isn't
it can't be.
No.
I don't know. I don't think they've understood what it is.
No.
They don't know what he's talking about. They don't know what the referee's talking about, or else that's got to come off. What happens if he cuts him? It's a hard piece of plastic.
Yeah. No, it's a bit of an odd one. That,
I don't think they've recognised what he's talking about.
Well, if anything falls out the judo gi or anything falls off, it's Honsogamaki. But we have seen a couple of exceptions, I have to say, since COVID, because the masks have to be worn right the way to the edge of the area. So
let's go up there and find out if they actually know what he's tried to tell them, because the referee's tried to point something out and they said, we don't know what you're going on about.
There's a Wazari there for Butkus. Drop Sianagi. Well, Sheldon is going to go and find out just to see why he's allowed to carry on, which is interesting. Sadidi definitely has something around his wrist there, and you're not allowed anything around your neck, around your wrist, for obvious reasons. Well, you can see the heavy breathing there. A lot of it is because of just real nerves. They're going to get Shido a piece at any second now. Should do anyway. Not gripping up. And Sadidi got caught on the edge there as well. So I did notice that yesterday. That's it. That's going to be the second landing. I think so too. Butkus thinks it was a Wazari. I think it was a Wazari too, and that's Wazeti Ippon. She came off the opposite shoulder, and of course that doesn't matter. Two Wazares then, and Butkus goes through to the next round, round 2. Just looking at some of the other fights there. Mat number 1, of course, we've got 73 kilos going at the moment. 57s on mat number 3 and 73 kilos here on mat 2. And feel free if you want to zap over to see a fight that you want to see. We're definitely going to come down and have a look at the 57s. We're going to Limas of Brazil. That's in a fight's time, and she's going to be up against Elkina, Natella Elkina of Russia. But let's stay here for the time being. Hamza Orgi of Turkey up against Hassan Doukkali of Mauritius. So one small infringement there. Gets a Shido on the board there. Aoji of Tunisia. Now has some work to do. Well, they're going to have to put something in any second now. Almost a minute gone there, no real attack. So left to left, and I think it's Doukkali that might get the Shido. Doukkali does get the Shido there for holding on the same side. Well, they're going to have to just throw caution to the wind here. Trying to attack that back leg. Wodji of Tunisia in the white here, and both of them attacking that rear leg with the Ashiwaza, trying to set it up for the Seanagi. Wodji there ready to go in, but he doesn't want to chance it for some reason. I think he might feel that Doukkali of Mauritius is going to counter him. Second Shido then for Doukkali. Well, we saw a lot of that yesterday as well, didn't we? Posturing to the table, top table, and to the referee. Doesn't do anything other than antagonise. Saw it from the coaches as well. Now then, Wodji attacks with an Uchimata, and now he can see that little light at the end of the tunnel here. 73 kilos, always have an extra fight. There's always more competitors in 73s than in the other weight categories. 60 kilos sometimes the same.
Neil's just going to go for a second to have a chat with the gold medal winner, the bronze medal winner from the under 60 kilo category, Roman Vladimir Picard. He's standing up here. He wants to meet Neil, so he gets to meet his hero. Right. It's okay. Rosari on the board for the Moroccan. This is a North Africa matchup, isn't it? Ouerghi and Doukkali. Doukkali leading with just a few seconds left to go. Good effort in the end, but not sure what it is that Ouerghi would have wanted. Hamza Ouerghi would have wanted to have happened. He gave up the score. There were 2 penalties against Doukkali. No love lost here, is there? Let's see how they finish off. Yep, bow and slap, bit of a back tap, and off you go. No harm done. Yeah. Right, looking up and down the tatami. Let's see who we've got then. Stay here, or I mean, maybe we can go back down to mat number 3, because on the mat there is Tayan Lemos of Brazil. She's up against Natalia Elkina of Russia. Lemos in the white judogi, Elkina in blue. We join the contest with a little over a minute and a half left to go. Single Shido up against Lemos, and there you go. We've been quite lucky with picking the tatami just at the right time, and Elkina getting hold of Lemos there and putting her flat on her back. I think she's more pride hurt than anything else. Well, could be the knee. Yep, right. Right, let's Freddie, we're going to have to go to another mat, I'm afraid. We'll go down to mat number 1. Adrian Sulka of Romania is up against Koen Heg of the Netherlands. It's Sulka in the white judogi, Heg in blue. There's no score in the contest. We've had the first minute, and we'll look at that one. Neil Adams was just having a chat there with off camera with Roman Vladimir Picard. He can tell us a little bit about the young man. He's taken it well, hasn't he?
What a great young man. Picard for me was the pick, you know, of somebody who's going to make it to seniors, and just telling me that he's been selected for the Paris tournament.
Oh right, okay. I'm so glad to hear that.
And so he's fighting in Paris, and
Absolute
first senior
dream.
event. First
Oh
senior
my
event.
goodness me.
And he's a great lad. He is such a good, well-balanced. He said he wasn't very well, hadn't been very well actually, overtrained a bit. He said he overtrained for it, and perhaps wanting it too much. And I said, well, you know what? I said, one mistake for a Shido, and on a bad day you win 3rd place at the World Championships with Ippon every other match, you know. So I said, things are looking bright for you, and I'm watching you with real interest. Anyway, great young man, and very great English.
Yeah,
super, really good.
Yeah, and Maxine Gobert.
Yeah, no, that's really
they
good.
both, didn't have the best of days yesterday, but as Neil has just said, when you don't have your best day, you end up with a bronze medal at the Junior World Championships. It can't be bad.
That's what it's all about, because you can't win all the time. I mean, some people do, but I mean, even the greats don't win all the time, but you learn from your mistakes, and he'll learn from that one. He wasn't overly distraught, which was a good thing. Yeah. Took it well. So round 2 then of 73 kilos. Some near scores going on here in this match.
Yes, there was an interesting little incident on mat 2 with the green identification bracelet. I haven't quite got to...
Did you find out?
Well, I did from the referees standing around the mat edge, and I got their take on things. But I just want to clarify it with, the powers that be.
As to why he was allowed to fight with it?
Well, first of all, I don't think he was. I think what happened was he was given instructions to always carry his accreditation with him and to wear the bracelet at all times, which he then did.
You can't penalise him for that, can you?
Yeah, he obviously warmed up with it, and then he went through judogi control, where one would reasonably expect them to have found the bracelet, because you put your arms out and everything is exposed there. So, and at that point, he wasn't told, to take it off. Came to the tatami, part way through the contest. Referee spots it. Referee says, "Mate." It's not his job to pull the scissors out of his pocket and cut it off. Called the mate. He said he drew attention to it. For whatever, and this is the question: did they say, "We don't know what you're talking about. We haven't seen anything"?
No, but he carried on, didn't he?
And carry on. And did they then recognise, there's a problem? But he then lost, and at the end they said, cut it off. So I just want to see, how it went down. This was off. Accreditation was taken off, but you just had the green band on. I just want to tidy that up, because that is a hard piece of plastic. Yeah. You get that.
Yeah, exactly.
Cut on your face. So. Just want to make sure before we give you the full SP. SP, by the way, in English means starting price. So the starting price is what you get when you back a horse, and it doesn't change later on. So when the race is finished, you can't come and say, I want to change the price. No, I want to know what the starting price is. So when we say I want the full SP, it means I want to get all of the information as it happened at the time.
You're the man to do it.
Yeah, not some decision you made afterwards. Let me hear what happened from the right people, and then I'll come back and let you know.
Okay.
Get the full SP. Like that one, Neil?
I do. All right.
Did you know that?
I did, yeah.
Oh, okay then. Thought I'd caught you out there.
Hegg was so... I'm just coming back to this fight. I'm watching Hegg here, and he didn't want the third Shido. I just wanted to get on with it, obviously, but so he knows that he's got to put his skates on here just a little bit in order to not get his third Shido.
We can't get too caught up, because we want to see the number 2 seed in the under 57 kilo category. She's coming up next. That's Mocka of France. She's going to be on mat number 3. She's going to go up against Fationa Kasapi of Kosovo. And look how things have changed. A few years ago, Kosovo, you just see the name Kosovo and you think, this could be a problem here.
Well, they're going to fight, aren't they? They're coming out here. They're fighting with Olympic champions.
And
there it is. It's all over. Hedge just lost his match. So let's come back down to mat number 3, Freddie, please, and just prepare ourselves.
So I've got a couple of things I want to look at. I want to look at the Brazilian girl, Tian Lemos, because she was very unfortunate in an action. She got thrown. They have a problem with the leg. I just want to check that and make sure.
Watch Mocka here. Looks to me as if she's going to score here. Bozkurt of Turkey.
I'm going to help you out with that one, Neil. That's a tricky one, because the W is like a V, and then you have to say the E as though there were an R after it as well. So Vaga. It's Vagamaka.
Vagamaka.
Tricky one, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
But there, you've nailed it now.
We've got it. I'll never forget that.
Alexa Vagamaka.
To Vagamaka, game with the Ashiwaza, and she is the one that's looking dangerous here. Now, does she like her Newaza? She might just go for that Juji there. She can get the head down here and just readjust her balance a little bit. Depends on how far into the arm she is. She needs to feed it through. Comes to the top, and does she get the submission? Can she get the arm out straight here? Vagamaka applies the pressure. Yes, it's on, I think. She's tapping with her legs. Is she?
Struggling. Oh, she's had to tap there.
She had to submit in the end. I thought she was doing it with the legs.
So did I. I didn't see that the hand was free, because she then came and tapped with the hand, and the hand was free. But she's left it too long, hasn't she?
Yeah, Vagamaka then just needed to go into the arm there. She didn't quite have enough control, but then she managed to feed the hands through.
Bozkurt has left that too long to tap.
She did.
She's up on her feet though, and moving both elbows, so whichever one it was applied to. I didn't, let's see, was it the just trying to remember, left, was it the left arm? No, her right, her left arm, that's the one that she's holding a bit. Her left, yeah.
So good start. Vagamaka will go through then to round 3.
We came down here just in time, Neil, to watch the number 2 seed, Faiza Mokdar of France. She goes up against Fationa Kasapi of Kosovo. It'll be Mokdar in the white judogi, Kasapi in blue.
Yeah, and it's all systems go here for Mokdar. So negative gripping on the sleeves, and gets penalised quite quickly for that. So I think it's good actually. I mean, if you've got a really good, strong, positive grip, then you need to be able to attack off it. Mokdar then looking for the Sangaku turnover. Well, second attack in now, and Kasapi needs to get on the pace and just beat her to the attack. Mokdar's going to look for that reverse turnover there, looking for it for the Osai Komi. She's the one pushing forwards all the time here, Mokdar. Snaps the sleeve off. She's not hooked in, so you need to be hooked in. You have to feed through. It's all about the catch. So if you want to catch the Juji, you need to be hooked into the arm. You need to catch that. But you also need to... that's going to be a score. Was Ari scored then? Drops Sianagi. Yeah, you also need to be hooked in with the legs as well. It's not just the hands. Halfway through the contest. Capi wants that big arm over. It's side to front landing, isn't it? But the top half there makes contact with the yellow mat to get the score. 1 minute 32, dominating the contest all the way through. First in every time, and Mocka looking stronger. Keeping a good distance there from that right arm coming over. Of course, it's not always the big right arm coming over that you get the power from. It's the left hand on first and then sending the right arm over, because you've got something to anchor off. Of course, once you've got the lapel hand, then you use that to pull. And that's how the Georgians get so much power out of big arm over the back. It's the first hand that lands, not the second one. Although, of course, when the second one does land, it lands with force. And considerably more force with the two hands working together. Now she's got the Sangaku. Can she just turn it into the hold down? She's going to go one way and then the other. Capi now is in trouble. One Shido apiece. One was Ari up to Mocka. And it's all over. So that was Ari takes Mocka through, and those seconds ticked away very, very quickly, didn't they? Let's go back up to mat number 2, Freddie, if we can, please, to Joan Benjamin Gaba of France. Let's have a look at the French entry at 73 kilos. It's into golden score, and he's up here against Berezhnyi of the Ukraine. Gaba in white here. Berezhnyi in for the Sodi, and this is a long old match. We're going to follow this up there with Baton Toth of Hungary, and have a little look here at Amarilla. That's the next match to follow on this mat. Now looking for the Sangaku. Remember, any score in this golden score match will be enough to take them through. No hands there with the drop. So both fighters just managing to avoid any more penalties at this stage. Both struggling to get that sleeve, that's their problem. So penalty up there. Berezhnyi of the Ukraine gets his penalty, and this match really taking its time. So any score over 2 contests now. They're coming in, well, they're into their 3rd contest. Not what you want at round 2, I tell you. Got caught on the edge there. I thought he skipped out, two feet out. And that was just a flop. There, no hands. Right, so let's look for another map. We'll let them sort it out here, I think, in this golden score. This golden score here has gone 3 contests nearly. And still going on. Yeah, we've got Toth next, remember? So, okay, so we'll stick with this. We'll stick with this match. Just see who can get the score, just to get the match done. Well, doing the right thing there. Gaba just following his opponent along the edge there, trying to get the action-reaction, and in the end drops in for the Sienagi. I think Berezhnyi set for another penalty right now. So one more to Berezhnyi, and it's going to be all over. So over 10 minutes this match has been going on. So it's all over. Shido, it's going to go. Berezhnyi will get Honsokamaki, and Gaba of France will go through to the next round. And that was a long old match. So it should be good match up next. But on Toth of Hungary coming out here against Tonolo, Moldavia. Of Paraguay, sorry, please excuse me. Looking at the one underneath. So let's try again. But on Toth about to step out here against Amarillo of Paraguay, and out they come. Just reading the wrong list. Well, straight away you see the nice stance there of Toth, very upright. So now looking for the Sangaku, and he's in for the Sangaku. Can he get the leverage over? Needs to reverse it. He can reverse it. Just go from the other angle. And now he's got the Hara Gatami possibility. First minute and a bit. Toth dominating, absolutely dominating there. Amarillo has to now go to work. Second penalty coming up. So Amarillo now has it all to do. Had a little sound problem there, so just apologies for that. We're back now though, and we've got Pelligra of Italy here up against Tonolo of Moldavia. Still the under 73 kilos category.
Down on mat number 3. I'm not saying we should go down there, but I've seen Carlotta Avanzato. Wasn't that one of the Italian athletes that maybe she's got some family? They competed yesterday, I think. Just from memory. I could have a look, couldn't I? Have a look and see. We had a Avanzato yesterday. I'm sure we did. 48 kilos. It was Assunta Scuto. She was the eventual gold medal winner. The bronze medalist was Avanzato. There you go. I'm not losing it yet. Asia Avanzato was the bronze medalist yesterday, and then we've got Carlotta Avanzato today. I feel a little bit better about my memory now. So, the day is going along nicely. Round 2 of the under 73 kilo category. Not the strongest of Sutemi-Waza efforts there from Peligra. Just about enough to make sure that he didn't get called for a false attack. A little over 2 minutes left to go in the contest. Early days yet to start going through the lineup, but we've got the round 3 lineup being sorted out at the moment. We're still going through the round 2 contest, quite a way to go there. Big group of athletes. So the Tsurikomi Goshiev at right side, it almost came off the other side there. Is Luigi Centracchio the brother? I guess he must be. The sister standing down at mat number 1, having a look. Probably turned up to see how our younger brother is going to get on after her own success. Couldn't get into a good position to bring that off. Just a little bit too far away with the lower half of the body. Strong enough attack, but didn't really threaten Tonofrey. Well, you haven't missed a great deal, I'm afraid to say, Neil. Vincenzo Pelligra and Ion Tonofray have been battling it away. They've both been reasonably attacking. That's why there are no penalties on the board, not for passivity anyway. And they both, kept tight. However, the defences have been strong. Neither player able to come up with a score. We've got 20 odd seconds left to go. We may get lucky.
I think we saw more Ippons yesterday, didn't we? But certainly in the latter part of the day and the later stages, it seems to be when it starts to warm up a little bit, and the fighters, they tend to come in a little bit cold. But I have to say, I'm not surprised about that, because not the easiest place to warm up, which I'm quite surprised at, and I think need a bigger area. Of course, most of the Grand Prix, Grand Slams, we've got bigger areas to warm up in, and once again we see fighters and bags on the mat, and I'd find it really difficult to warm up. They're coming on cold, some of these athletes. Just thought I'd point that out, because nobody says anything, and actually the warm-up area should be sacred for the ones that have to warm up for the contest. Well, into golden score now. One Shido up there for Tonofray. That was as close as we've come, wasn't it? There, that technique there. He's been sparked into action here, Tonofray. Well, Pelligra just been beaten to the attack every time. Well, that's the closest we've been there with that Sodi.
Both athletes beginning to tire now visibly. They were probably tired before, but we can actually see it now. Really taking its toll.
There's the Sodi, and that was as close. Now, is he going to get Wazari for that? Continuous, yes, it was continuous. Gets a Wazari for it there, and Pelligra will go through to the next round. So Sodi Surukamigoshi, 2 parts to that Sodi.
Made hard work of that one.
Well, we'll see it back again. As long as it's continuous, then they will allow the score. That obviously wasn't the score, but he carried on and kept driving off with the feet. They never stopped. If it's in 2 parts, and that's what the judges will be looking for, to see if it was in 2 parts, but that wasn't. It was continuous. So
I think the other thing that makes it a little bit tricky is when we do slow it down for this kind of decision. Seen at speed, clear for me, no problem, I'm good with that. Slow it down, you think, it stops here, and then it's a push. Actually, it's not. It really was a one continuous action, and slowing it down just makes it a little bit tricky. But it was worth seeing it for the landing, no doubt about that. Right, we're staying on mat number 2. I don't think there's a reason for going anywhere else. That means we're still in round 2 of the under 73 kilo category. Just trying to catch up with the names because they won't even fit on our screen. Dato Matsukatov of Cyprus is up against Turpal Jukayev of Finland. It's Matsukatov in the white judogi, Jukayev in blue. And we saw Turpal Jukayev earlier on, didn't we? We saw him beat out Mikhail Sutlashvili of Greece in round 1. Well, here he is now against Matsukatov. He hasn't gone that far. He's gone from Greece to Cyprus.
It's not that far, is it? And the sun's always out, of course. Oh, look at that. Nice combination there. Big Ogoshi and then Diashi Barai.
Just managed to turn and get the right arm down to stop that. Good awareness.
Yeah, that's the thing, and main point about the counters, and a lot of people, combinations. A lot of people think combinations as just a little tap at the leg and then do the second technique, but it's 2 separate techniques. And you have to look at it as action-reaction. And in order to get the absolute reaction, you've got to hit them hard with the first one. It's no good tapping away at the leg. You have to really hit it hard. And that's people get a little bit mixed up sometimes, and we see the combinations. They'll have a little flick of the leg and then flick across. It's not enough. And the thing is the cell is through the hands, believe it or not. The cell is completely through the hands because you hit it with 100% one way and then you start to get a reaction the opposite way, certainly if you go for it again, and that's what combinations are all about. It's Katov then piling on the pressure there, and Bakayev just defending a little bit. Backside was out, arms were straight. You can feel the danger now, directly in for the Cianagi this time. Big Surigoshi there from Matsukatov. Possibility here for the hold down. He just missed that out, didn't he? He just needed to reapply a little bit of pressure there with the hold down. Changes body comp just that little bit. His position. Now something might happen here. Now is somebody going to pick up? It's going to be an Uchimata or it's going to be the tip. Well, that was close. To the last minute here. So again, that big arm over the back there just to keep the back under control there, but not quite there. This might just go into golden score again. So a lot of golden scores we've seen today. So one score in the end, Mocka, and manages just to get that one score, and that's enough to take him through here. Don't forget that you can change from mat number 1, 2 or 3, and mat number 1 is 73 kilos, 2 is 73 kilos as well, 57 kilos on mat number 3. Samuel Gazna of Austria up against Umalt Demiral of Turkey. Misunderstanding there, and we just come back to the match that I just announced. We'll stay with the 73s just for the moment. I'm going to stay with the 73s, and you can always change. Now, we've gone on for the Shimiwaza. Possibility there, just manages to pull it through there, Gazna. Let me get that arm over the back there. Demiral. Well, he can feel the power of Gazna. Now we're going to see a pickup. Needs to do it now. Possibility now of the turnover, and there we go. Now can he get it into the hold down? The big problem with that is that sometimes you're landing it yourself, and that's what's happened here. So that hold down now. Can he hold him for 10? I don't think it's 10 seconds. And it's always one of the problems here. I think it was definitely Demiral that started it off and had it turned against him. Of course, the best defense for it is the same technique, and you just pop your head up the other way, and you can reapply your balance to make it yours. So that was a close one, and he's come unstuck there because that has landed him in the hold down now. And Gazna, big Uranagi attempt there, and look at him there. Demiral is on top. Demiral just needs to readjust. It's going to be Mate, that's Togata. So big pickup, and goes onto his own back there, lands into the hold down. Now, did he get 10 seconds out of it? He does. He gets 10 seconds. Must have been quite close to the 20, I would think. That's what they're just checking now. Or are they just checking to see if it went over the 10 seconds? So 10 seconds sticks, and the Wazari sticks as well. So a big mistake. He was going for it, wasn't he? And that's the thing, is that if you open up, you leave yourself open. Now he's going to go onto the arm. Needs to now apply pressure towards the head, and that will release his arm then. There's that leg, sorry. Back onto the arm again here, Demiral. So, good bit of newaza, that's nice. I like to see that, because it goes to show that they're practicing and training all over, not just how to throw somebody. He's going to click onto the arm again. It's going to go again on it. And again, needs to apply pressure to the arm, and now the head. Will he get the roll because of the pressure on? If he applies enough pressure to the arm, then he'll get the roll. Yeah, seconds, valuable seconds, just ticking away there, and he knew it, didn't he, Gajna?
Academy 1. Next contest, second round, women under 63 kilo. Invite Judo.
One was Ari to hold on to. Cross grip here. He's in danger of being penalised for that, Demirai. Yeah, definitely now he's on the run and trying to hold on to that. Could possibly get a second Shido here just for flopping again. Gets away with it this time. So now possibility of a second penalty. And a good attack there. In the last 3 seconds then, that's going to be enough for Demirai. Demirai of Turkey, then Demirel, sorry, will go through to the next round. Both of them just that little bit tired out there, you can see it. And in the end, just help each other up. How nice is that? Don't forget it's only round 2, 5 rounds in all. Maybe 6 in the 73s. Didn't count it back actually. So we're going to definitely stay on this mat here. Gadi Musa of Lebanon and up against Khamzatov of Russia. Khamzatov is wearing blue here. Looking for the Uchimata straight away there, Khamzatov. That's going to be a Wazari. Wazari scored. So just literally manhandles him down there. The Kumakata looked so strong. Look at that. Just literally placed him onto his back there. Good Tewaza. Remember that was still in play, wasn't off the ground, it started from standing. And it's look for the Uchimata here. The Uchimata is going to be there if they can grip up onto the sleeve. So as soon as Khamzatov catches that sleeve, he'll be in. Well, it's Musa that doesn't want that sleeve grip. You can feel the danger. Now he has it. Now watch it. Here it comes. So just waiting for the sleeve grip every time. And he might change it because that's what they do, isn't it? Khamzatov, of course. Well, they're looking now to see if that made a landing there, that Uchimata. So The video referees will have a look at it from 3 different angles just to see if side hit, but no, they say carry on. Well, I think he's coming in lapel first, Khamzatov. He needs to do it the other way around. I'd go sleeve and then lapel. And then it'll set it up for his Uchimata. No, the elbow was out again. Just that little bit. Almost gave it there, the referee. Did really well there not to give it. We haven't seen him switch to the other side yet, Khamzatov. Wondering if he's got something over the other flank. If he does, I think that Musa would really go with it. Well, literally, I haven't seen Musa do one attack. We're 3.5 minutes in here, 2.5 minutes, just over. Not one attack. Easier said than done, of course. It's easier said if somebody's attacking you all the time, but maybe another Shido should have been up there. And again, the Uchimata needs to change it. He has a lovely Uchimata, you can see it. The angle's not quite right for it at the moment. So needs to get his opponent just to take a step off to his left. How does he do that? By attacking the other flank. 49 seconds left here. Oh, nice then. Nice seeing Aggie this time. And is he... Look to me across the face. Is he? No, he's underneath the neck here. That might be on. That might be on. Can he get the leverage? He's just getting the leverage here. Wasn't quite there, was it? Musa wants to carry on, wants to get on with this. This then to get through to the third round in this under 73 kilos category. So again, a little bit of a lackluster performance there from Khamzatov, and as an Uchimata we can see that, but nothing over the other side, and didn't attack the other flank at all, not even with an Ashiwaza. So certainly if I was looking as a coach, I'd think, well, we're going to go one way here. Now starting to get through here, and just looking now. Let's go down, Freddie, to mat number 3. Let's go to the under 57 kilos category. Utelishvili of Georgia up against Kokobieva of Kyrgyzstan in the under 57 kilos category. We're in round 2 here, and the Georgian, who necessarily is in white. Both doing the drop Seanagi, and now could anything happen here in Newaza? Well, pecking away at the jacket, and got a grip up. They're going to have to, because that's going to be a Shido. Wow, that was Shido for me. Oh, so it would have been all over, wouldn't it? There, it could have been. Cook and Bieva, they're lucky to get away with that one. That might be on. Now, can she get the leverage on it? Behaviour, it's objective somewhere along the lines. You've got to read it. Every contest is different, but at the moment everybody just dives across and grabs what they can. Pull it across the nose, bridge of the nose, and if the referee can't see it, sometimes it's 20-30 seconds lamping at the middle of the face. Look at Tomanagi this time. Nelishvili holding her own. 2 Shidos apiece, and one more Shido on the board, and it's going to be all over. Well, that was a drop for sure. No hands, and just fell to the floor. And look at that. Inipon scored there, and well, but Lenishvili didn't know what kind of hit her, because Kokenbieva there, Kouchi, took her backwards, gets the Ippon. "17 seconds left on the clock, and she wins by Ippon." So a nice driving Kouchi there. I thought more of a roll, probably more of a Wazari, but that's just my opinion. 2 points of contact normally means a Wazari, but anyway. Next round then, and Kerem Primo of Israel up against Martha Fawaz of France. So number 1 and 2 here, battling it out in round 3. Look at that extreme right stance there from Fawaz. Well, this is a tough one for a third round, because the next round, of course, is quarterfinals. Kerem Primo even fights like her sister. Sister, of course, winning medals at the highest level.
The one. Next contest, second round for women under 63 kilo. In white, Judo.
There's the right arm again. Now is she going to take advantage of it? Every time she does there, Primo attacks. Big hips across. Doesn't quite have the control of the upper part of the body, but so it's enough to get Fawaz penalised.
I just thought I'd come and join you for this one. I was sitting with a very nervous Moshe Ponti, and I couldn't take it any longer, so I left. He's the president of the Israeli Judo Association. He was so nervous. I couldn't sit with him. So.
Where is he?
He's up on the VIP seats. I shouldn't even be allowed up there, but I snuck in. I'm wearing a rather nice grey suit today, and they let me in by mistake.
He's a dear friend of mine, and
good man.
I've known him for over 30 years, and yeah, big friendship.
Just get the feeling that Primo at this level, not undersized, but I think underpowered. You know, you're just feeling the strength of some more mature and physically better prepared athletes.
6 months, though, 6 months at this kind of age can make a massive difference, whether it's male or female.
And remember, she's still a cadet.
Well, the thing is, it's not always at the same pace either. It change. You know, each individual person is different. I remember fighting Nazarov, who was world and Olympic champion. At 17, I was 17 when I fought him, and I was not physically well. I wasn't a man, you know. I didn't have my man strength till a lot later, and so it was very much a boy fighting him. I've got a lovely picture of me fighting. It's boy against man, but you know, it's you have other things you draw off. And I think that's what's happening here. She's drawing off other things that she has. And when she gets the power, that's when she'll establish herself, of course.
Better grip, good attack with the Uchimata, and then followed up left-sided by Fawaz with that low left-sided Morote Cernagi, just threatening the Israeli on that side. But she's picked up 2 penalties, and just think that was a little bit... thoughtless to pick up that second one, getting involved in that avoidance of the grip.
Yeah, I think, I talk about it a lot, about the danger that you feel when you've gripped up with somebody, and you can see it sometimes, and you know, they go stiff arms and backside goes out there nearly to the floor. You can always feel the danger. That was a close one, wasn't it there? Primo's starting to go to work.
This is an incredible learning curve for Kerem Primo in an extremely short space of time, between, say, July or August into October, just a few months. And you know, if she's successful here, and you jump in the gun a bit, if she's successful here, 3 huge titles within a 3-month period. Amazing. It's got to get past Fawaz first. This is a tough one.
It is a tough one. They've got to win this match to stand any chance of winning a medal. And it means quarter-finals. Yeah. You've got to get to the quarter-final stage. That's going to be a mate. It's going to go into golden score. And Primo, if she just keeps on attacking like she is here, she could steal this.
Yeah, and I think she has a good judo brain. She's clever enough, because we've been saying if only they, you know, looked at the scoreboard, checked the situation, and did X. She tends to do that. Doesn't need any G'ing up here. Got to be first, strong on the grips. And she goes again.
Every one of these attacks is an attack. You know, it's breaking the balance there of Fawaz. And she's really got to get on her bike here, Fawaz. So a couple of techniques off losing this match.
I think in this cycle, even in this cycle, Neil, one big attack, a strong attack, and Primo being first, well, that just helps her out there, Fawaz. She was on the edge.
She didn't get any rotation there, but she just managed to move her, you know, so just will get away with that as an attack. huge contest for both of these. Somebody's going to end up
going
without
home.
a medal. Yeah.
Good grip again. Stronger grip. Oh, up she
Surigoshi,
goes.
that's
Push.
it, all
Yeah,
over.
that's it.
It's all over, and that's sort of got
As well, and for me, did everything right there.
She looks on course, doesn't she? She really does look on course, and she's very solid. And like, it's not the big ippon throws, but she pulls it out the bag when it's really needed.
We can begin to pick up almost on every tatami now the names of some of the more fancied players. The top seeds coming up on mat number 2 shortly will be Osbas Sofi of Hungary. She's going to go up against Azar Isaeva of Kyrgyzstan. That'll be on mat 2 shortly. Natalia Elkina of Russia will be on mat 3 shortly. And then we've got Veronika Tonolo, who's going to go up against Alexa Wagermacher of Germany. We saw Wagermacher earlier, and Veronika Tonolo has been around for a bit. She will be up shortly. And then Varga Brigitta of Hungary in the under 63 kilo category, down on mat number 1 shortly against Canada's Isabel Harris. We're going to take a short break whilst we have the COVID-19 sanitation protocols carried out. We'll be back with you shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, break for tatami disinfection. Now break for tatami disinfection.
Una pausa per disinfettare il tatami e poi riprenderemo l'incontro.
Please be ready, we will continue shortly. Just to remind you that today is the second day 2 of Junior World Judo Championships Olympia 2021 Italy.
Oggi seconda giornata di questi campionati mondiali Judo, li vede protagonisti la Mocka in questo palazzetto.
We are ready. Tatami 1, please move judoka. Second round for women under 63 kg. In white, judogi representing Kenya, Ziana Amo Ekuru. In blue for Mongolia, Son Ochi Sunja. Tatami 2, second round for women under 63 kg. In white, judogi.
Okay, welcome back after the COVID-19 protocol break to just make sure that the tatami were sanitized before we get back underway. Right, we're going to stay on mat number 2. Osbas Sofi of Hungary goes up against Azar Isaeva of Kyrgyzstan. It'll be Osbas in the white judogi, Isaeva in blue.
Well, that's going to be a penalty straight away there. Isaeva caught on the edge. And that's what I talk about, inexperience there, just drifting off towards the edge. That's a penalty, a very important one, thrown away. That's a Wazari, is it, or an Ippon? Given an Ippon there. Massive Uranagi there. Osbas absolutely on top of that whole match.
Right, let's test this out then. The hard signal there from the referee is Ippon. Hasn't been any question of that? No. So there you go. Gonna go with that. Osbas not hanging around.
Now, I'm off.
Yeah,
Enough's enough. Let's have a little look at the landing, if we can, Freddie.
half a minute.
You see that she immediately, obviously, rotates off her back. But there was more of her back that actually made contact, wasn't there? And that's the interesting thing, is the actual point of contact there, most of the back was in contact with.
I'll tell you
so
what.
Absolutely a pump.
Any question about whether that was Ippon or not is dealt with in the first.
You know, she
first
quickly,
view.
obviously, with speed there, starts to turn then onto her front. And, at speed, it looks like, maybe the landing was on the side. But, your theory there, absolute referee knew.
100%.
He waited that split second, then gave it. Brilliant.
And when you look at him, just before he gives the decision, he's just bending slightly to, look at the landing, isn't he?
Yeah.
Right, up on the mat now, Indira Silagadze of Georgia goes up against Unnati Sharma of India. It's Silagadze in the white judogi, Sharma in blue.
Yes, Sharma's right arm there, right into the hips of Shikadadze. Immediately felt the danger there. Shikadadze there in for the Uchimata. Silagadze just setting her up for the Uchimata, and that's a nice technique now then. That's going to be a Wazari. Gets the Wazari directly into the hold down and just needs to hold it for 10 seconds. Silagadze there, nice Uranagi, and Sharma in all sorts of problems. Ooh, now then, was that on 9 seconds or on 10? They'll have a little look at that, just to see as to whether it was a second Wazari or not. Might have been just before the bell there that she managed to get out. Here's the attack there by Sharma. Tani Otoshi took her opponent back, and she gets the Wazari. She's in the hold down. Now, can we see the seconds ticking up? We can't see the seconds ticking up.
Yeah, there they are now.
And I think it was on 9 seconds that she manages to get out. If so, no Wazari, and it will carry on, but they might call it.
Cancel that, yeah. No,
So
like you said,
it was
came
right
out,
on
yeah.
it, you know, but just before the bell. So, yeah. Disappointed Shilagadzhi there, but to be so. Into golden score, and certainly Shilagadzhi didn't expect that to happen.
Golden score. The number one, next contest, second round for women under 63 kilo. In white, Judo for Turkey, Yestay. In blue, Judo
Started so strong, Shilagadzhi, and now in danger of losing this. Bent over, that's not a good sign. Now then, what happened there? Looking at the live, because we haven't got the mat number 2 on the television here. So I'm kind of commentating something that's not on your screens at the moment. Technical problem.
We'll have to catch up. Maybe just go with what's on here then.
Yeah, well, what we've got here, of course, is Elkina of Russia against Espadas of Mexico. And Elkina.
Oh, right. We haven't got access to mat 2 at the moment, so we've got no choice but to be down with Natalia Elkina and Corina Espadas. Elkina it is, who wins out there over Corina Espadas of Spain. We were talking earlier on, Neil, about Veronica Tonolo. Well, she's up next. She will face Alexa Wagamacher of Germany. It'll be Tonolo in the white judogi, Wagamacher in blue. And then after that, we've got the number 2 seed, Faisa Mocka. She's going to go up against Pila Salonen of Finland. Let's hope that we can get things back on track, because that was quite a battle going on between Shilagadzhi and Sharma. We will get back to that. Oh, it's back on.
Wagamacher, of course, we saw in the previous round, and well, she looked impressive in that round, but up against Tonilo.
And just to let you know that Shilagadzhi has thrown Sharma for Ippon. That was a close one on mat 2. It went the way of the Georgian.
Straight onto the arm there, Wagamacher. And there we see the end result there of that very tough match there. Shilagadzhi in the end winning through. That was a little bit harder than she expected, wasn't it?
I think it was, yeah. I'm going to go and have a chat with Sharma and ask her if she's related to Rohit. See how many of you at home know who Rohit Sharma is. It's a good question, I think.
Nice Uchimata there. Isaeva opens up the account there. What a nice Uchimata that is. Can't quite get there. She's got to be careful of the tip, though. We are now on round 2 of the under 63 kilos category, and we're on mat number 2 here. And the shout of Netherlands. And Zalieva of Russia, her opponent. So good attacking stuff here. And a nice Sori Surikomigoshi there. Really shout right the way underneath. Well, it's extreme left to right, and the Russian Zurieva is looking for the left Uchimata all the time. And again, like I said, it's a couple of occasions today and yesterday that we saw some really strong attacks to one side and one direction only. And of course, one of the main things is that we needed to go the other side. Now, got possibility of the Jujigatami here. She's going to flip it back over here, and she's going to be in trouble here, Zurieva. So Zurieva now gets pinned into a hold down. That was a nice little bit of newaza there from Van Lieshout. Just needs to hold. Well, 10 seconds is already gone, and now it's going to be for the rest of the time. The Russian, who looked dangerous all the way through, just gets out. Togota, and so the Wazari will stand. And Zurieva still got 2 minutes to try and pull that Wazari back. Nice little bit of newaza there. She clicked onto the arm and kept it under pressure. Ended up taking her a different direction altogether. No right or wrong way, only the best way. And that was almost the tip, and now she's going to click onto that arm again now. Still a long way to go, it's nowhere near yet. Minute to go. Still looking for the Uchimata. Oh, and she gets countered. Wazari Wazetti upon, and Zurieva fully committed for the Uchimata, and actually on a couple of occasions it looked like she was going to tip too far the other way, and of course that was the danger. Nice Uchimata, needs to just attack on the other flank to set it up just that little bit better maybe, but it's the setup that wasn't quite in line. So tries to hop it through there, but it was the German that Van Lieshout that hops it over. Really good control of the upper part of the body. Nice judo from the Dutch fighter. Absolutely on the points of her shoulders there. So we'll stay on this. Mat because just looking at the others, and with nobody that stands out at the moment. Ariela Sanchez of Dominican Republic up against Habib Afonlu of Turkey. Afionlu in blue. Somebody's going to go here. Uranagi, elbow out, didn't quite happen. Fionlu waiting for it. Sanchez came in high and she was waiting for the Uranagi. Good attacking match, and again the elbow out, no score. Good attacking, good open judo, and both fighters trying to throw. Good escapes as well, got to say that. Sanchez does well to get out of those. Oh, look at that. Oh, Kosoto there, and Sanchez absolutely buries her. Well, I'm not sure if it was Tanio or Kosoto, a bit of a mix of the two, I think. Oh, beautiful technique by Sanchez. We're going to have a look at that again there. Freddie will just show us that technique again. It was beautifully taken by Sanchez. Afionlu didn't stand a chance. Look at the change of direction. Always down to the change of direction. Catches her as she comes up. Goes one way, then the other. Kosoto gak and buries her. Sleeve first, arm over the back. She doesn't let her settle, so it's still on, standing wise, and then just lets her come up there. And that change of direction is what I'm talking about. It's what it's all about here. Feints one way. Already had big attack the other way. Super stuff. So, Sara Lisiani of Italy in white here against Florentina Ivanescu of Romania. Sheldon is back. So, been on your walks again?
Yeah, I just went to chat to the little Indian girl who lost out. And a good effort. It's a bit, down in the dumps after that loss, but she really did put in a good effort. And I'm going to have to go again because we've got Lennart Slamberger coming, so I'm going to have a quick chat with him because you wanted me to, didn't you?
So one penalty up there, Ivanescu realises that she's got to put the attacks in here. Lisiani of Italy. You'll have seen her fellow teammates yesterday, absolutely not cleaning up, but certainly doing well. 3 medals already, the Italians. Nice little turn that was. Luciani turns her opponent onto her back, and she's back out. Ivanescu wasn't having it. Ivanescu gets turned into the offside commie. Well, this is an all-out attacking match, isn't it? Again, it's all starting to warm up as we get towards the latter part and closer to the medal matches. Drop Sianagi then from Luciani. Oh, no rotation there, was there, from that drop Sianagi there. One more mistake for Ivanescu and it will be all over. Well, this left against right is really causing problems for both of them. Might go into golden score here. It's almost been over, hasn't it? A couple of times. Luciani, 1 second left. It's going to go into golden score for sure.
Just to say that we're sorted out with Udo Krellmaltz and his request for Neil Adams to get hold of Lennart Slamberger, the silver medalist from the under 66 kilo category yesterday. We have arranged to chat with him on Saturday, Neil.
That's excellent stuff.
So
and
just after the preliminaries.
Udo contacted me. He said he's been doing some randoers with him and said he's so dangerous, that boy. And we said, well, we saw it, didn't we? We could see it. Yeah, we could see the danger. But it's funny that he should come out with the word dangerous. I mean, any rander is dangerous for us our age, but somebody who can throw like that is even more dangerous. Give him another year. Drop Sianagi, that was a better one there from Luciani. I would say that Ivanescu is probably a couple of attacks from getting the next penalty again. One more from Luciani here. She might just get her opponent penalised. So always the worst thing, isn't it, when you're out there? Ivanescu there, just got to wait. She knows that, well, I'm sure the referee will remember the previous attacks there from Lani. 2 more attacks, so that's all. You know, it's one of the problems, isn't it, when you have a break like that, just at the wrong time, because she could have just benefited from just hitting home another couple of attacks, which would have sealed it. And you've got to hope now that the referee doesn't start it again as both even. And just before the small injury there that had to be looked at off the mat, still one attack away for me, 1 or 2 attacks. So is she going to do it now? Lani.
57 kilo category, by the way, Neil, is beginning to shape up really well.
Yeah, it is. It's. I was just saying actually that all the categories now just starting to open up that little bit.
We've already seen Primo make her way into the quarter-final. Primo, she'll face Olivia Gertsch of Switzerland. I think she's defeated her before. I'll just check to make sure. And then Russia's Natalia Elkina. She will face Veronica Tonolo of Italy. It was Tonolo who defeated Wagermacher of Germany.
Oh, she's lost it. How can you believe that? That just went against the run of play completely there. She was taking the fight to her, Lani, and Ivanescu there just catches her with a score, and it's about 2 minutes into golden score, not far off, and she's lost it. And she was the one that was being proactive, but so often we see that. You start to open up, you think, right, I've got this, and then it wasn't to be.
The number 2 seed, Mocka of France, defeated Fila Salonen of Finland. She goes through to face Russia's Xenia Galitskaya. And we're still waiting for the lineup of the last of the round 3 matches before we've got the last of the quarterfinals. Anyway, before that happens, in the top half of the draw, we're going to have Primo up against Olivia Gertsch in the first of the quarterfinals. There's one more contest on mat 3. I'm just waiting for that result. That's the last of the round 3 contests. It features Lisa Grabner of Austria. She's up against Adina Kokonbayeva of Kyrgyzstan. That's down on mat number 3. Here on mat number 2, who have we got? Nasma Essaouri of Morocco going up against...
not anymore, it's all over.
We're doing that. I'll tell you what we may do. Let's have a look at the history between Primo and Gertsch. It's the quarter-final, so we may as well give it a bit of a preview. What do you think, Neil?
Great idea.
Yildiz, she's gone up against. Just looking to see where it was. Against Gertsch. I thought that she had. No, she hasn't. Right, Turpan in the white, Judogi Prancheva in blue.
Yeah, another left to right here, and you can see that they're both looking for the same thing. Left and right, 2 feet out there from Turpin. Tries for the ouchi and then the kouchi. Nice combination there from Turpin.
Right, so this will be a first-time matchup with Olivia Gertsch. She hasn't fought the Swiss player before.
Well, I think, don't we? We see mostly, you know, 1 or 2 of them have met in the cadets, haven't they? Or at the Junior European Championships. We've seen that.
Yeah, Primo has gone up against Mocka on 2 occasions. Primo is the number 1 seed, Mocka is the number 2 seed, and they've faced each other on 2 occasions. The last time was at the European Championships, the final of the Junior European Championships in Luxembourg on the 9th of September, so just a month ago. They were in the final, and it was Primo who came out on top.
Well, this left and right stance here causing all sorts of problems there. Brancheva is the one that's probably not got the same conviction as Turpin. Trying to point out there that her sleeve's being dominated, but she needs to get on with the attacking. And that change of direction, Ouchi there gets a Wazari. Turpin, nice change of direction actually. And there's the obvious thing about changing the direction and action-reaction, because she was set up, completely set up for the Uchimata, and then just suddenly whipped the leg and changed the direction of the throw completely. Look how she's all set up, ready for the offload, and then she just suddenly switches it and decides to rotate on that back leg. Leg's already inside there. Second one's going to come now. That big arm over the top is not good for Brancheva.
Right, well, before we get too involved in this battle on mat 2, we're going to go down to mat 3 because it's time for the first of the quarterfinals in the under 57 kilo category. Number 1 seed Primo of Israel goes up against Olivia Gertsch of Switzerland. It's Primo in the white judogi, Gertsch in blue.
All action, isn't she, Primo? Never stops, and as you pointed out in the previous round, just probably not at her strongest in this category yet. You know, she's coming through from cadets through to juniors to establish herself, and every contest that she has, she will establish herself more and more. But here she is, just doing everything right here, playing the game as well. It's not just about the judo. And Uchimata, and she gets an ippon, does she? No, she gets the Wazari for it. It was rolling.
Could be the roll.
Yeah, it was rolling.
As you like to point out, rolled her onto her back. Hard to get off that.
Yeah,
and that was her first effort at it. We've seen her with her first efforts be a little bit tentative. Not this time round. Warmed up now to the task. Straight into that one.
Self-belief, isn't it? You know, I'm going to throw with this, and I really believe it. It's strong enough. 100% commitment. Nice little Ashy was there from Gersh.
Just gets the hand down to help her along, almost Makikomi-like, doesn't she? Lets go and continues that roll.
Yeah, totally dominating that. Now then again, and it's all over. Vazetti upon, and Primo is through to the semi-final. What a performance from her. Well, Amelie Rossenu said to me, she said, watch out, because they're going to get medals here, these girls. And
one of the two.
Yeah, one of the two, she said. And, well, Primo's in there.
We'll have to wait until tomorrow for the other girl that she was talking about.
Great performance, really a great performance. She's scoring on every opponent and scoring well as well. The quarter-final here, and Natalia Elkina in the under 57 kilos category, and she's up against Tonioglu of Italy. Veronica Tonioglu.
Tonolo. Yeah, Tonolo had an elbow injury, and I'm not sure if she's going to make an appearance. They probably haven't told them yet. They normally tell you long in advance. Oh no, there she is. She is going to make it.
Be a shame, wouldn't it? Quarterfinals of the World Championships.
Well, maybe that's why
she's out.
He's going to give it a go. Slow to the tatami, however.
I remember getting so badly injured in semi-final of World Championships, and then having to fight for third place with a really damaged knee. Wasn't a good one. Had to have it injected and all sorts. Christian Dio ended up escorting me, helping me to the rostrum. He's the one I fought.
French boy.
Yeah, he's the one I fought for third place in Paris, and yeah, we became good friends after that. Pretty special moment.
Did Amelie say that there were two girls to look out for?
Yes, she did. She did. And that they'll both, or either or both, will get a medal, was her way of putting it, I think. And if you remember, they said that she puts them through quite the training sessions when it comes to Newaza and Jujigatami.
Well, it must be the Yuli Alma missionaire that she's talking about. She won't be on until the under 78 kilo category.
No, what were the two girls that were up with us here doing the photographs?
It can only be because she's the only other one. There's only one. There's only Karem in the under 57 kilo category.
There we go. Oh yes, it would be then. Yes, absolutely.
Then the under 63, there isn't one.
It'll be 70 kilos.
Then I've had a look at the 70 kilo category, and there isn't one. So it can only be the under 78. And that is Yuli Alma Mishina.
It'll be her, absolutely.
That's it then. So we'll have to wait for her.
That was a close one here, and it was Tonolo of Italy almost got counted back by Elkina. Uchimata there from Elkina. Elkina really throwing everything at the Italian.
Nagushev, who won yesterday, is on the mat again, warming someone up. The warm-up area, we're seated right next to the warm-up area, so we can see everything going on prior to the athletes arriving in the competition hall.
It's never bad when you got to warm somebody up. I'm world champion, I can do that.
Yeah. I'll help you out, yeah. Cedric Taymans was warming up one of the Belgian athletes, and I said to him, Cedric, come on, you have to stop this.
Oh, he's still good, Cedric.
Oh yeah,
yeah, still can do it. There's the Uchimata again here. Elkina of Russia really taking the fight. Can she go onto the arm? She needs to go the other way. Wrong way. Arm was out straight though, wasn't it? Tonolo of Italy really having problems here. That score doesn't really reflect it. The Russian has been all over her. Ouchi again, and now she's going to go.
That.
Yeah, she doesn't, and she's holding the opposite side here, same side, should I say? And that's too long.
Yeah. However, it got there.
No, it was too long, wasn't it? It was.
Yeah, if she's ducked underneath, that should have been a penalty,
Yeah.
and if not, then she's held on to it for too long. Really dodged the bullet there.
Or has she? I think he might have noticed. Did he? No, he didn't give it.
Minute left to go. Neither of these fighters wants to go into gold and score.
Ochigari. Wow, I mean, she'll look at this match, Elkina, and say, well, I was really on top of that. And, well, she could still sneak this, Tonolo.
Third round for women under 63 kilo. In white, Judo representing Croatia, Katarina Vishnu. In blue, Judo representing Cape Verde, Carolina Delgado.
Exactly what she doesn't want to do. That she doesn't want to start with those. That could get her penalised straight up. She might just get a Shido for just dropping for that. And that will be a real crying shame. Yeah, she is. She's going to get a Shido for it. Massive techniques from a standing position, and then she goes and does a Yoko Tomonagi. But starting to lose just a little bit, isn't she?
The shape's gone. Yeah. I was just about to say that. You can see that kind of the quality attacks now, it's slightly degraded.
Yes, it has. And this is a chance for Tonolo. So into golden score and anybody's match. She must be wondering, what can I do here, Elkina? Because she's been on top, and like you say, she's just now starting to lose it, a little bit of form. And if I was the Italian coach here, I'd say, well, let's pile the pressure on here. And again, she's holding that same side. And she's really starting to puff now. She's finding it difficult out there.
I've got bad news for Elkina and Tonolo. The winner of this has got to fight Primo.
It's a nice one, isn't it? You know, just what do you do? Tonolo here just managing to prevent the technique, and it's getting weaker and weaker, isn't it? But so are they, like you said. If
just beginning to lose form, lose shape. Look at this, slightly untidy with the attacks. Quality of the attacks is dropping here. Not surprising. Both very, very tired. Tonolo has picked up the 2 penalties. Elkina just the 1. I hesitate to say that that's an advantage, but here she comes with a bigger, stronger attack. And well defended by Tonolo in the end. She just held on there. Came under a sustained Ojigari attack. Hopping it in, but not able to finish it off.
Yeah, I've got to say, Tonolo hasn't really negotiated and taken initiative with it. It's all the Russian, but look at that.
Oh, that was close.
That was really close, wasn't it? Almost stole it there.
Yeah, put her on her backside, but couldn't get onto the scoring part of the body. Good effort. And now Elkina's got to drag herself back up onto her feet and find the competition area. They wandered out onto the safety area. She's back in the middle now, and they get back underway with 1 minute and 17 already in the bank as far as the golden score period is concerned.
She goes again here, and Elkina in for the Ouchi again.
Needs something off it.
Not far off here. Tonolo isn't far off getting penalised.
So easy to sit here and to say, you know, on the way down from the Ojigari, come with the Ko-Ojigari. But we've been sitting here for the last couple of hours. We haven't even drawn breath yet. These.
I'm not puffing.
No, not at all.
No.
These are breathing from every possible point that they can. That's a better effort now. Again, on the way down, need to look for something. On the way out, followed up. Yeah, there was the thought. At least she's thinking about it.
Yeah, it's all Elkina, isn't it, at the moment?
Yeah,
Elkina.
That's it for me.
Yeah, it's got to be close now. Tonolo
Fought her heart out here.
Yeah, she has. Elkina's given it everything, and
got to get rewarded now. Whoa. Oh, okay, one more roll of the dice here.
Well, she must know that. It must be what the judges, the coaches are shouting out at her.
Tia Dongozashvili must be going wild in the chair there, saying, come on. Well, this could also work. You know, the patter cake could also work because they both get penalised and Tonolo will go out. Look at that. Unbelievable.
Did she get it?
No, I don't think so.
No, it's because it had 2 points of landing as well, you know, and she's looking at the referee as if to say, come on, that was enough.
I'll tell you what, though, that was close. That was close. Yeah, it stops there for me, that initial attack,
I think that was a great example, wasn't it, showing that it is 2 points there, and
it was a different thing. Yeah, but it was close, and had that been all in one direction without a stop, that was a score. Good decision from Orlando Cruz, the man in the middle. Didn't flinch, didn't even give the soft signal like, do you want to have a look at it? No, it wasn't good enough for him. Top draw call, because I thought that was really close. Nearly 3 minutes of golden score. Tonolo has been on the edge on a few occasions here because Elkina has just given absolutely everything.
Elkina again just dominating the grip and piling the pressure on. She's got to be careful of the Sasai, and now this time Tonolo, yes, she dropped, she did, but it was from an attack, so I don't think anything will come of it, but she can hardly stand up here, can she, Elkina?
And Primo in the background must be just rubbing her hands saying,
yeah, another minute, another couple of minutes.
Keep it, girls. Give it your best. They're going to be absolutely hammered after this.
You know, they wonder why you do pressure training and why you train for recovery. This is it. This is the reason. And of course, as you get closer to the medals, your time gets less, your time of recovery.
Yes, I remember those pressure training sessions. It didn't really have anything to do about throwing. It all had to do about changing different partners, gripping up and moving on, and then once you've got that, you moved and went on to someone else. To try and grip, you know, the 8th or 9th, 10th time round.
No, exactly. Well, that was about 4 or 5 different attacks there, and I mean, the coach is standing up there going, come on, you know, I think this Shido is going to go.
Maybe not. Under Cruz asking for
the
a complete
Russian
tidy up.
Yeah, the Russian coach out of his chair there needs to sit back down.
That's Tia.
Yeah.
Donguzashvili,
Yeah.
former heavyweight. Terrific girl. Really enjoyed watching her. It's not often I say that for the heavyweights, but another effort. Tried to change direction.
Yeah, she's got away with it about 3 or 4 times, hasn't she?
She has been given the benefit of the doubt. It's been
so many times.
Yeah, huge effort from the Russian athlete, and for me, that kind of positive attacking attitude has to be rewarded, or else why would you continue to do it? Goes over on one side again, good attack. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not sure what Toniolo's worried about it. Yeah.
It's all over.
Time, gentlemen, please.
Well, Toniolo,
can't argue with that.
No, you have to give it to the one that's taken the initiative, and certainly Elkina. It's a very close match. Elkina just doing enough there. Toniolo will have to accept.
Yeah, I think even the Italian coach, who was indicating that Elkina may have gone below the belt in that. That was desperate, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right, we come now to the next of the quarterfinals. Faiza Mocka of France, the number 2 seed, goes up against Xenia Galitskaya of Russia, another Russian trying her luck here. Mocka in the white judogi, Galitskaya in blue. See how this one goes.
Well, can you imagine that one? 2 Russians in it. Well, Galitskaya straight away in trouble here.
Yeah, she can't get steamrolled by Mocka. Mocka isn't even looking at the quarterfinal. You know, her sights are set a little bit further down the road here, and Galitskaya is just an unfortunate encumbrance at the moment that she's got to get out of the way. So you can see her attitude is get this one done as quickly as possible. I don't want to get involved in the kind of lengthy Elkina Toniolo contest that we've just seen there.
I think a lot of it's down to attitude, isn't it? You know, you can see it when they step out there. They mean business, and it's losing isn't an option.
Gilles Bonhomme is in the chair for Faiza Mocka, and is that Batras Kaitmazov or Kamal Khan Magomedov in the chair for Galitskaya? You can have a look and see who's hanging around here, who's left in the warm-up area. All the Russians are out there at the moment. It's one of the 2 anyway. We get a better look. Yeah, it's Kamal Khan Magomedov. Oh. Almost jumped into that, and it's not helped by Galitskaya wrapping the left arm around Faiza Mocka's waist, because you just open it up. You need that to keep Mocka away. Although she was thinking about her own attack, so it just happened at the wrong time for Galitskaya. Gonna have to be careful of that.
Yeah, Mocka just started to move there, and that was a nice Sianagi. That was really deep. But see how she left the big arm behind there. He was a little bit dangerous there for the arm lock.
Just coming to the boil now, this weight category, I think. We've still got quarterfinals to come in the lower half.
Now then, she got the arm. She didn't quite have it, did she there? Mocka never in any real danger there. Pulled the arm back through quite easy.
Mocka is battling away in her quarter-final. Meanwhile, in the warm-up area, Primo is looking at how to tackle right-handed, left-handed attacks. Nice effort there, right-sided from Mocka. Gripped left-handed and went right-sided, which is exactly what Primo was working on in a different area. She knows what's coming.
See an Aggie there from Mocka. Tough old match this one to get through to the semi-final. Second Shido up to Galitskaya. Good work rate then from Mocka, and again another Aggie. Cartwheels out of it this time.
Next contest, contest number 2. Third round for men under 73 kilo. In white judo, representing Turkey.
Number 2, mat number 2 there. Khamzatov. Good Russian in the under 73 kilograms. Just going up against Ural of Turkey. That's on mat number 2 there. So as soon as we finish this one there, we'll just have a whip up to mat number 2. I don't know what they're looking at here.
Whatever it was, it hasn't changed the scoreboard. Galitskaya proving a difficult competitor to get past.
Wow, now did she roll off? That was wasn't part of the control, was it,
Yeah,
to put her
exactly,
down there?
exactly.
Although it was one movement
Yes.
there, the control wasn't quite there.
Yeah, they had
to
some
finish it off.
had some separation at the end there, didn't they? She doesn't mind which side they come off either, as long as they land on the scoring part of the body. Hasn't been able to make that happen yet. Just a few seconds left in regulation time. Galitskaya attacking with Uchimata. Left hand of Mocka going down just to keep herself from going over, but this one is going into golden score.
Mocka looks to me in good condition. She wants to get on with it. She's ready to come forwards here. Just another couple of techniques needed, I think, from Mocka. Good strong attacks and it might be all done. There's the Sianagi again.
Done well, Galitskaya, I think, to stay with Mocka, given that Mocka is, one of the favourites. She's not out of it yet. Xenia Galitskaya, tall, maybe just caused Mocka a few problems, and now that you've got that initial burst of energy and power that you saw in the first 2 minutes from Mocka, now that that's out the way, maybe we'll just have a save come right at the end from Galitskaya. Just can't gather enough energy to come up with attacks that beat Mocka to the punch. That's going to be a problem as she's picked up 2 penalties already. My fear is that Mocka is just that little bit too clever for the Russian, and she's built up the attacks. One more will do it, I think.
Yeah, Mocka just first in every time here. Galitskaya of Russia not able to just initiate first.
Oh, that was close.
She does now. That was a good one there, wasn't it?
First time we've seen that Kouchi from driving Kouchi from Galitskaya, and that really was close. Referee just asking Mocka to tidy the belt up and maybe taking the advantage of the time that was needed to tie the belt up, just to wait to see whether the commission want to have a look at that. No signal for a score. I'll tell you what, on reflection, that is close.
Oh, it was really close. Yeah, I thought so.
Freddie likes it for a score. Ouchikari, left-sided.
Well, I think for me, definitely on the border. I mean, I don't.
That is borderline, and they gave. But I mean, it was very, very close. Shock then of the category. Faiza Mocka losing out in the quarter-final to Galitskaya. Wow.
Yeah.
Turn up for the book, Neil.
Yeah.
Right. We wanted to go, but I know there's a quarter-final here. Things are going to move very, very quickly. This is the last of the quarter-final, so we can stay here then. Let's have a look and see who the competition is going to be. Özlem Yildiz of Turkey going up against Lisa Grabner of Austria. Yildiz in the white judogi, Grabner in blue. We will be looking, we have been looking closely at the under 57 kilo category. We may as well look at this. That also looks good.
Yeah, so what's Ari there straight away to Yildiz. It was all part of the same movement. It was a bit scrappy, wasn't it? But enough to get a score. Yildiz, some nice movement here, and very confident here with her movement. Didn't like that though, that cross grip. Grabner cross gripped it. Samagesh, and now that's going to be it. Wazari Wazeti upon, and she's going to be through. Very confident, wasn't she there? Absolutely. Knew exactly what she wanted. Good change of direction there for that second one. So has the belt A good change of direction there. Sumigaeshi there just takes her onto a side.
Ooh, cute.
Yeah,
cute.
it was a nice change of direction. Like I say, she really knew what she wanted there, and yeah, any time that we've seen them going over both sides, both flanks, we've seen a score. Good control of the belt, and good control of her opponent as well to put her onto her side.
Let's go, I think, to mat number 1. We've got a quarter-final in the under 73 kilo category coming up between Adrian Sulca of Romania. He goes up against Luigi Centracchio of Italy. It'll be Sulca in the white judogi, Centracchio in blue.
Quarter-final for men under 73 kilo.
Numero 1 quarti di finale con il gioco bianco per la Romania Adrian Sulca e con il gioco blu per l'Italia Luigi Centracchio.
So both trying the very low Yoko Sotemi waza, and Contracchio, who's wearing blue, looking for the Sianagi as well. Tomanagi this time from Sulca, and we've got to get movement on this. There's the Sianagi there from Contracchio. Oh, nice one. Ashiguruma there, just reaching across. Didn't have the sleeve grip, so the Suruti, these Kazushi, sorry, not possible with the sleeve.
Third round for women under 63 kilo. In white jury, representing Hungary, Osbas. In blue jury, representing Georgia, Indira Sitavadze.
So Contracchio just attacking that front leg, gets taken over for a Wazari though. That Ashiwaza there, taking him down. Now can he hold him? 10 seconds all he needs if he can pull him in, just get past that leg. Contracchio just managing to prevent the hold down. Might still end. So Sulca, nice technique there. Let's have a look at how he did it again. So tries the Osoto there, and it's Osoto Taniotosh there for Sulca, and that was a nice technique. Has he been given the ippon? He's been given the ippon, so it's been changed. So Sulca gets the ippon there because he put him flat on his back. If we could have one more look at that, Freddie, just have a look and maybe just explain to everybody why that happened. So have a look he put him flat, absolutely flat onto his back there, and so the video referees, the supervisors there, and the commission said it warranted the ippon.
Right, and if you just look at the edge of the shot there, you can see the referee coming in to the shot. So the scoring part of the body, the back, is away from him. He can't actually see that. It's covered by the player in the white judogi. He's only just coming into the shot now. So we've actually got a slightly better view than he has. And no doubt the commission have had a look at it and said, no, we're going to go with that. So I don't really, put that down to, the referee's got that one wrong. You can't be in all places at the same time. And he's not that far off the spot, but he wasn't quite there to make, the decision that the commission wanted from that, which was an ippon. But it's all done now.
Gabriel Falco of Brazil up against Daniel Poshop of the Czech Republic.
Quarter-final in the under 73 kilo category.
Yeah, and Falco Sumagaishi there, he's had him up and down a couple of times here.
Good little battle going on the adjoining mat between Osbas Sophie of Hungary. She's up against Indira Silagadze of Georgia. Osbas leads by, she's won now. Finished that off. So Osbas into the quarter-final. That's in the under 63 kilo category.
Well, I still think this is going to end fairly quickly here. Falco has been taking the fight to Poshop. Just one of those feelings you get that there's going to be a big score. Now then, that's a Wazari. Poshop takes him over. I thought that that was worth a score there, but they haven't given it. Oh, have they? Oh, there we go. He did get it. Thought I'd missed something, or saw something that they didn't. Nice counter technique, I know that. So Poshop goes ahead.
Yeah, you weren't the only one. There was a shout of Rosari from our left, but I think that was the team doctor or one of the extra coaches in the corner where they shouldn't be shouting from. Difficult to keep that under control. He agreed with you.
Nice to see an Aggie there. So not over yet here, because certainly Falco is the one that has been initiating a lot of the techniques here, and this isn't over.
Just on that last action where there was a Wazari. Both you and I and someone else standing there, we both, all three of us thought, that's Wazari. Referee was not entirely convinced. There was absolutely no panic from him, no looking up away from the action, no looking at the commission, and no stopping and TV sing or anything. Just left it, continued looking at the action. Heard in the air, that's Wazari, gave Wazari, moved on smoothly. Didn't stop the action of the contest at all. The flow was really nice. I like that.
Well, because because you don't want them to take their eyes off the
Yeah.
game, do you? You
or
know,
or
you
to
want-
stop it
No.
and then and have a lengthy discussion about
No.
whether it was or was not. Let the contest continue to flow. Leave the commission to make their decision, and then they can come and say, "Hey, you know, you need to award a Rosario," which he did without again stopping it and breaking the flow. Good one.
Well, seconds ticking away here, and holding on to a Wazari, and just 18 seconds left. Seconds ticking down. He had a quick look up at the clock there. I don't blame him. And Gabriel Falco of Brazil, is being mugged here a little bit.
It's not where he wanted to be, is it? Time running out. Oh, well.
So Wazari win in this quarter-final, so he will go through to the semi-final there. Daniel Poshop.
We're going to continue on mat number 1, although the category is going to change. We're going to go to the under 63 kilo category now. Katarina Christo of Croatia, she's the number 1 seed. She goes up against Alessia Corral of Belgium. Christo in the white judogi, Corral in blue. First of the quarterfinals in the under 63 kilo category. This is the number 1 seed. We're just a few fights away from the semi-finals in the under 57 kilo category, Neil.
Yeah, we're getting down to the later contests, aren't we? The essential ones, and it starts to really warm up then. Of course, everybody then just can see that little bit of a light at the end of the tunnel. They know that it's not so far, a couple of fights off, and a really serious medal. That's going to be a score, and a Wazari scored there. Carraro of Belgium, and just manages to flip her opponent onto her side. It was still game on there.
Joan van Lishout of the Netherlands has won her contest against Ariela Sanchez of the Dominican Republic. That puts her into the quarter-final, where she'll face Osbas Sophie of Hungary, the number 2 seed.
Well, there's only a minute and 15 gone, which is surprising. There's a lot of mates in this match. Now then, right the way underneath there, wasn't she? Do you know, this is the kind of situation here, and Carol of Belgium there, she sees that she's a Wazari up. She wants the time to go, but it's got too long. too far to go. She needs to start again. And you can see it. Sometimes they go backwards. They've been coming forwards and then they take a step back. Or I just hold on to this score. And so often we've seen that the person that starts to hold on to scores gets scored on in the latter part of the contest and lose it.
Yep, over 2 minutes left to go, well over half the contest.
And that's going to be it. As there was Harry there. Always happens.
Pulled that back well, did Christo. Now she's caught up with her opponent. We'll see where it goes from here.
See Nagy. And then the Tanio Tosh comes right the way across there. It was a nicely executed Tanio Tosh.
Full commitment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good stretch.
Good combination, that.
Yeah, yeah. No time to recover, to be honest, from the first attack. She was just really getting back up to her feet. In a good position. Big stretch with the left leg. And over went the Belgian.
This is taking too long, I tell you. And she really is...
milking it.
Yeah, well, she's playing for time a little bit because I don't know whether she's just really nervous, but she could have taken the whole judo kit off and tied it in this time.
Not the best of efforts. Oh. Yeah, it's beginning to look a bit frantic now, isn't it? And you can just sense who the more nervous of the two is.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can. So much at stake, and so waiting didn't do her any favours, that's for sure.
Oh, fell into that one. And
well, that was a gift, wasn't it? Absolutely a gift. Just needs to hold her for 10 seconds now, and it's all over.
And as they say in the Caribbean, party done.
Party done. They say it like that?
They say exactly like that. Party done. It's really unfortunate because you could see it unravelling.
Yes.
You know, the whole plan, fell to bits.
You could see it that, I mean, she was holding on there to that score. That backfired, didn't it? And then, obviously, she got scored on, and then it all started to be, like you said, frantic. Frantic's a good word for it.
And then the other thing was that Christo also changed her attitude. Her attitude up to then, and we hadn't had a lot of the contest before she gave up the score, was not one of I've got to do everything, at all costs to do this, but with a Wazari down, that's the attitude that she took on. And once she did that, it was like, she got steamrolled. Right. Who have we got on the map now? Varga Brigitte of Hungary. I don't really like to introduce them that way round, but I've got no choice this time because I've got to look up the first name. It can't even fit on our sheet here.
This might be a turnover into the old side commi here, and you can see that Vargas Fernand here looking to get that leg out is very positive with the control of the upper part of the body. This to take her through to the semi-final. Can she get the leg out? Referee's allowing it to go on and carry on. And there she is. Yeah, she got it. She knew exactly what she wanted there. And Varga of Hungary was in trouble straight away.
Laura Vasquez of Spain. Neat piece of work on the ground. Nice and tight on the top. Absolutely solid on the top, so that when the leg did come out, she'd done all the hard work.
Wasn't going anywhere, was she?
Varga Brigitte having to look for another route to the podium. It won't be via the semi-final or final. It will have to be through the repechage and then the bronze medal match if she can take it that far. Laura Vasquez winning out there. We're still waiting for the semi-final matchup to come down on mat number 3. That'll be a while yet. In the meantime, we can have a look at what's happening on mat number 2. We've still got round 3 contests there in the under 63 kilo category. Let's take a look at Florentina Ivanescu of Romania. She's up against Nawana Silva of Brazil. The last time we called Silva's name, she was smashing someone as we arrived on the tatami. Slightly different case here. She's into golden score. She's picked up 2 penalties. Ivanescu is just the one we're just about to get underway with the golden score period. Ivanescu in white, Silva in blue.
That right arm of Ivanescu there, really strong. But Silva always dangerous. Two shidos apiece then on there. One more and it's going to be done. Oh, Ouchi, elbow out. Ouchi Gary, elbow out. That was a good attack. Now, can Ivanescu fire back?
Both fighters have picked up 2 penalties. Silva looking to get herself tidied up. Ivanescu looking to finish the job. One thing has to come before the other. Ivanescu was on to Silva while she was still fixing the bun.
Yeah, let's get this going, she says. Something's going to happen here.
She wants it over and done with,
well,
doesn't she?
she does, yeah, you can see there. Let's see them latch up. Kosoto! And that's a score. That was a score. She landed there. I thought she got the landing there. So let's just have a quick look. Freddie's going to just whip it up here. Look at the Kosoto back on it. Well, it was Tewaza, wasn't it? I thought but it'll be interesting to see what the video referees say.
Referee has asked, is given the soft signal.
Yeah.
So it must be an irrefutable score, and it was on the edge.
Yeah,
so
they didn't get it. Yeah.
Soft signal has to be absolutely no doubt about it. You know, any doubt about that one on the replay?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, absolutely.
In which case,
I can see why they made the decision, and we can see that, can't we?
In which case, go with the man in the middle.
Well, if you're not sure, then you just let them carry on like they're doing now. This is a good opportunity here for the Juji.
Oh, that's even better now.
Out. My goodness me, if she just rested down there.
Not over yet.
Referee letting this carry on.
Wasn't going to get it. Surprised that wasn't able to apply it from that position.
No, it's bendy arms, you see, at the elbows. Wow, some of them playing for every second here.
I'm at the Junior World Championships.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to tie my belt.
Yeah.
I seem to have forgotten all of a sudden. Ivanescu for me, just shading it. Not sure about you, Neil.
That was just a drop, was it? With no hands. Might get third Shido on that. Is she going to get it? Or is she going to get benefit?
There is the third.
She gets the third one, just dropping on her knees there, and Ivanescu goes through.
Not sure why the coach is upset at Ivanescu not being given a third penalty for passivity. I thought Ivanescu was in the ascendancy as far as the attacks were concerned.
Yeah, I thought the same.
A little bit harsh with that last action for the drop. I don't know if Freddie's got that. The last action with that, what originally was given a false attack. I thought that she had maintained contact with the hands. I don't know if we'll get to see it. Still think Ivanescu is going to finish this off.
Benefit of the doubt, and we can see now that good strong attack there from Ivanescu.
Still got the sleeve at that point.
Yeah,
still got the sleeve. So
no, quite rightly so too. It wasn't absolute, that's for sure.
So a good call, I think, from the commission, who had to deal with, and that's another good effort from, and I think that's going to score.
No, I think it's two different sections. That's my opinion, but two different landings. So I think what happens is that she lands with the elbow down. Too long.
I mean, certainly with the slow motion, it just seems as though, you know, I'm thinking about what's going to happen next, and now I'm going to pull you over. That ends there, and this is the next one.
Ground, so two movements.
Nope, it's gone. Okay, so the difference here for our save is there was a hard signal from the referee. That's to say, I think this is Wazari. There's got to be absolute, irrefutable proof that it was not, and it was close. But we would have gone the other way. So for the same action, we could have had a different result if he had said, it's a soft signal, I'm not sure. Then we would have said, no, there's not enough. But because he gave the signal, we couldn't, without, you know,
really going against
go against it. So that's a good example of where the same action can be given a different score depending on what the referee has done in the middle. Was it an absolute howler? No, wasn't. You know, wasn't. It was close. It was close. There was another push and a positive action. Given the positive score, benefit of the doubt was given to the attacker. And had it gone the other way, I think we'd have seen something else. Right. Round 3 contest. Melody Turpin of France is up against... beg your pardon. This is a repechage contest down on mat number 1. And we've got the semi-final taking place down on mat number 3. So it's mat number 3. We've already missed a bit here. We got wrapped up with the one next door. Primo of Israel is up against Natalia Elkina of Russia. It's Primo in the white judogi, Elkina in blue. Elkina has picked up a single shido. We've got a little over 2 minutes left to go. Remember, Elkina had that long battle in a previous contest. Who was it that kept her on the mat for quite a while?
It was a long one, wasn't it?
It was Veronica Tonolo, the Italian.
And here she goes again, same kind of thing here, and putting the attacks in all the time. But I think, like you, Sheldon, I think that she's going to run out of gas here.
You know, she carried into the contest. It's a big effort, you know, semi-final, Junior World Championships. You carry into that a huge contest in your quarter-final that took so much out of you.
Look at that, going left this time, and she's right into the hold down here. This might be in the final here. Oh, almost. She was almost there, wasn't she, Primo?
But the energy that it took for Elkina to fight her off, you can see from Primo, she's moving the leg aside. Look, I'm up. I'm getting ready for the next action. Elkina's just getting to her feet here.
Well, she can hardly get to her feet, and that's the point.
Tough
here.
ask. Tough ask. Soft signal from the referee was no Wazari for that. I go with him on this. Unless there was irrefutable evidence that that was Wazari, I'd go with the referee, say no score for me.
Yeah, I think it was in two parts. Let's have a look at it. So they're looking at the two hands there, but I always thought
they're
was
already on the ground.
Got to be the same, you know, same time.
Yeah, and they've
score.
seen that. She was already on the ground. Tia can't complain. It's a contact sport. You are going to get roughed up. There's a little bit of, you know, handbags at dawn, but hey.
Handbags at dawn. I like that.
Just turned off it. I don't want to say she's all over it because there's no score on the board, but she's definitely
totally dominating
she's the one to,
this. Yeah. Techniques left and right here as well. Nice Yamarashi there. Osoto.
Elkina definitely on the
see
back
a
foot.
score here.
Yeah. Head up. So even when she's got the head controlled, she's the one who comes up with an attack. We know that it's a get out, but you've got to get out of it, and she does. Two penalties picked up by Elkina, one by Primo. Struggling with that big arm over the top though, again, and that comes from a physical domination. There's nothing judo-wise there. It's just, you know, some aggressive gripping. Yeah, strong.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? They are very physical.
And yet she's up on her feet, jumping up and down, ready to go again. She's steaming in there.
I think the coach just said, get forward here, get ready to pile the pressure on.
A bit taller, isn't she, Elkina?
Yeah.
Getting pulled around as well. Can't get the hand on. Elkina wants to settle.
What an hip on that was. Beautiful hip on there, and she's on great form, isn't she? Karen Primo is in the final. That's a gold or silver for her, guaranteed, and that was superb. Amelie Rossen will be doing somersaults at home. Fantastic stuff there. Yamarashi again there, and wow. To do that in the semi-final of the World Championships. Magnificent stuff.
Neil, you used a really good word there, domination. She dominated that contest, but the other thing that she did was to give Elkina so many different looks. She didn't know where she was coming from. She found it very, very difficult to get the contest under control, and in the end just went over beautifully. Great finish.
Wow, so where are we now? We've got a semi-final down below there. We've got a semi-final up above.
Well, let's see who it is that Karen Primo's going to face in the final. It's one of Senya Galitskaya or of Russia, or Özlem Yildiz of Turkey. We know that we know who's in the final. It's Karen Primo, and it's going to be one of these. I think that this may be the better of the two Russians. It's the second one here, Galitskaya. didn't know where Primo was going to come from.
No, absolutely. Oh, all over her.
Yeah.
Nice Cianagi there, and Yildiz was right the way underneath for that Cianagi. Well, can Russia have a finalist? 2 in the semis. That's a fantastic thing for them. So they've got 2 medal chances here, same weight category. Often happens, doesn't it? You get 2 really top draw. I mean, look what happened to Canada. 2 top number 1 and 2 in the world. Look at this. This is going to go now. Is she going to get the Uranagi? Can she actually climb off that? Oh, and she does. And she landed on her backside there. I'd like to see the landing and just see exactly how she landed. But wow, huge technique.
Yeah. Good call
Just-
from
yeah,
the
it
referee
was.
because
It's
no
great.
call.
No.
No, I'm not interested. I'll wait until you get the scoring part of the body
Yeah.
in there.
So it's got to be the upper part of the body, remember. Makes contact, yeah.
Shido up against Galitskaya. Yildiz almost getting caught there. She was the one that had the big Uranagi, and he's getting a little bit untidy here. Good battle though.
Well, we can just see now that's
Yes.
that's backfired on her, hasn't it? She tried it again here. Now, can she get that leg out?
There's a suspicion there for me that Galitskaya took that over and on the way down had control for me. Yep.
I think you're right,
Yep,
actually.
hands
there.
in
Yeah,
there,
both
control
hands were
on
in there.
top. Down
Yeah.
she went. Are they looking at that, I wonder?
Yeah, she
Yep.
She actually drove that down to the mat, didn't she? Did she get the Wazari? Did she get a score for
Yep,
it? Yes, she
they
did.
Yeah.
Well done.
Can you ask them, Neil, for one of those badges for me, mate?
You're in there.
Wazari on the board for Galitskaya. She really did block it, didn't she? She
Yeah,
felt
no, she
that
did.
and then had the arms wrapped round, followed her all the way down. Yildiz is going to have to come up with another brave effort, because I think that is the way that she can catch her. She just didn't catch her that time. Don't change your plan. You've come close twice. Third time lucky.
Yeah, what a good match. Coaches are out of their seats.
I don't blame them. This is on a knife edge here. Galitskaya has gone ahead with that Wazari and has a real advantage now, but it's not over yet. Minute 15 left to go, and you've got Yildiz, who's brave. There she goes again, almost catching her.
Elbow just out, wasn't it? It was just out there.
Yeah, you get that coming across, and there's no elbow. That's going to be a score. She's so close. Oh,
That's it. It's
done.
all over now. All over now, and Galitskaya, wow, that was brilliant, wasn't it? It just really caught her on the way in.
She's the better of the two Russians.
Yeah.
Got more weapons, a lot more dangerous, I think. That's a good matchup, because you've got the same kind of height thing that we were talking about with her teammate. Karen Primo's going to have to face that. She got past
Wow.
Elkina, but I think Galitskaya has got a little bit more about her.
Look how she catches her on the way through again. Let's just have one more look at it, please. And look, goes in for the Osoto there. Big arm across, big cross grip. Beautifully taken. Absolutely. Great control, upper part of the body.
One more time, Freddie, because she's in a really bad position here. And then all of a sudden she makes something of it.
Yeah.
She's going away from that. The direction is left Ouchigari into that left corner. She's moving off to her right and then say, hey, I'm going to change this.
Is it Uchimata or
Yeah,
Ouchigari?
well, here, have a look at it.
Well, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
It's kind of a mixture, isn't it?
It's more Uchimata. It's more Uchimata.
Last time I saw one of those was the Kouchi Okada one, you know, when he scooped it forwards there. And everybody went, well, that's the Uchimata movement.
It's
with-
definitely an
but with
Uchimata
Ouchi.
finish.
Yeah.
It's got the feel of Ouchigari to begin with, but it doesn't finish that way.
It doesn't.
I think we're going to classify that waza as Uchimata.
There you go.
Right, so we don't have the France-Israel matchup. It'll be Mocka down in the bronze medal contest, but we will have the number 1 seed, Karim Primo, up against Xenia Galitskaya in the final. Mocka is going to have to face the other Russian, Natalia Elkina. Right. Have we finished on
Yeah,
mat
I
number 2? What's going on there? The quarter-final?
We've got one of the
Berezhnyi?
quarter-final up, yeah, at the moment, happening.
Let's go to mat number 2, Freddie. I'll tell you why, because that's the quarter-final.
Yeah.
We've got a repechage contest going there. Joan Benjamin Gaba of France is up against Vincenzo Pelligra of Italy. It's Gaba in the white judogi, Pelligra in blue. I'll leave you with that one, Neil.
Struggled in his last match, Gaba, and I think, well, you can see here almost every match here going to time or into golden score. He had a big golden score in the last match. 2 Shidos apiece here, so they've got to attack both of these. And I think the French would really like a man to be in a semi-final position.
Just a few contests left. Neil. Still got the semi-finals in the under 63 kilo category to come up. We'll be a while yet. We've got more action on mat 2. I think we're probably gonna stick with this one. We've got one contest left to come on mat number 1. It will be the number 1 seed, Katarina Kristo of Croatia. So we'll probably end up watching that one. We like to see who it is that we're going to be featuring. Laura Vasquez will be her opponent. Good match now.
Yeah, this is where it really counts, isn't it? This is where your condition counts here. You can see that Gaba really struggling, but not as much as Pelligra. Well, French and the, well, it's going to be a third penalty is going to be given here, and I think it's to Pelligra. And it's going to be all over, so he'll have to come back down. The loser of this will have to come back down and fight for a final repechage match, and the winner will go through to the semi-finals.
Ooh, dodged that
Wow,
bullet.
oof. There we go.
I thought he was
That
on his
still
way
stands
out there.
though. Yeah, I think they weren't sure which one it was, and that was almost there, wasn't it? Now think they both realise that this is it now.
Gaba playing to the whatever crowd may be here. Not my favourite action, by the way.
No, nor mine. I think intention to play for penalties, but so he gets it.
Because I suppose I'm a bit old-fashioned when it comes to etiquette and that kind of stuff. I'm not going to celebrate 3 penalties from an opponent.
No, it is like it's. And again, you know, it's learning how to handle certain situations. I think.
Yeah, punch the air on your way off and celebrate with your coach, big hand slap and everything. But whilst you're still on the mat.
It's got to be respect.
Just that little bit. If you've thrown the guy for Ippon or you arm locked him or done something else positive on your part, then I'm going to step back even further and give you more space to celebrate because you've done something really, really good. But when your opponent has, you know, fallen in his back, he picks up the 3rd Shido and you then start celebrating over him and gesticulating, I won a penalty here and then, oh, sorry mate, you know, not going down well with me. Right. We've got another quarter-final in the under 73 kilo category. Umalt Demirel of Turkey goes up against Jus Metsilosek of Slovenia. Demirel in the white judogi, Metsilosek in blue. My apologies to all my Slovenian friends for butchering that name, but I will go and chat with one of my Slovenian colleagues and see how close we've come to nailing that. Metsilosek, I think it is.
Massive Sianagi there for a score. Wow, what a score that was. Big massive Ippon Sianagi. Metsilosek then absolutely changing the direction there of it, but not quite getting him on his back. Now looking for the second score to finish this off, and that wasn't far off either from Demirel. Sianagi again, and he's so close, and that's it. Is that going to be it? No, one only on one elbow, so doesn't quite get the score. Well, he's all over him here. Metsilosek of Slovenia really taking the fight. Oh my goodness me, now does he get a score for that? Demirel there thinks he's got the Ippon. Well, I'm not sure about the landing here. Let's have a look at the Uranagi here. Look at the landing. I don't think it was Ippon, that's for sure. I think a Wazari will be given. Great change of direction there.
Metsilosek. That's how you say it. Yeah. Just got corrected by Miro up there. Metsilosek. But that's another good example of the hard and the soft thing that we're talking about. Hard signal Ippon, and unless it was clearly not Ippon, you're going to go with it. Well, it clearly wasn't.
No.
So I really love this thing. Wazari Ippon. We can wrap it up here.
Yeah, it's all over. Demirel's done
him, yeah. But it's actually fairly easy when you just give the two things. You know, there are two options here.
Yeah.
Hard or soft? If it's hard, got to be absolutely clear. You know, if it's soft, we can go with what the referee said. Really enjoy. I like this.
Yeah, that was a good change of
good one,
direction,
yeah.
wasn't it? That one. Ochigari goes for the counter there, but it was all part of one movement there, and takes him onto his back for the score. Zari was Etiepon, and it was all over. Now then, semi-final here. We've got Cristo being held down here.
Ooh.
Vasquez Fernandez there just holding for the Ippon.
Right, and just to let you know, that I think that's Laura Vasquez putting the number 1 seed Katarina Cristo down into the bronze medal contest. Vasquez goes into the final. We've got to go back to mat number 2 because during that last action there was a hand to leg action by Demirel. So they're going to have a look at that just to make sure. And they have decided that it's Wazari Awzetipon. They cancelled it originally. That's why they were still on the mat.
Oh, right.
We'd already left there. Right. But so Metsilocek is going to be asking what's going on here. Right?
Well, certainly we couldn't see the other hand
right.
look free to me.
Absolutely. So it's not until we get the view that they've got that we can make absolutely sure. Are we going to change our minds on whether this is Wazari or not? No, we're not. That is Wazari Awzetipon for us, unless we see because that's the hard signal. Wazari Awzetipon. Unless you can show me irrefutable evidence that this is not, then I'm going to go with I'm okay with the Wazari for that one action. I'm good. We can't see what he's done with the hand, which was apparently
but the
a
left
question.
hand looked just out. It looked free to me, but anyway.
But the great thing about that is because he's already given Wazari, it's taken out of our hands. We can't see that hand, so we don't have to answer that question.
Yeah.
You know, he's already said it is. We're going to go with that. We cannot see anything from there that makes a change. Quarter-final between Osbas Sophie of Hungary. She's up against Joan van Lieshout of the Netherlands. It's Osbas in the white, Judogi van Lieshout in blue. We've had
They
half
both
a
want to
minute.
throw these two, and that's the good thing. I think we're going to see somebody throwing for Ippon here to get to the semi-final. They both want the big hips across. Van Lieshout just stepped out there, just bit wary. One set up for the right big Ogoshi movement, and the other one for the left. Now it's set. Well, it depends on who initiates first here, I think. Who can get across first? Now it's going to happen. Look at this. They've both got the arm around. Hips are going to go across. Osbas just being beaten to the attack every time, and Van just manages to get into the attack first, and there the Shido goes up to Osbas. Now she's got to go in again, and she'll have to be first. And this is where the other flank really counts, because you've got to set them up. You've got to get the action-reaction. Now it's gone. Now it's gone, and there's the counter. Now, did she get the landing on that one? I'm sure that the video referees will be having a look at that just to see if she did get the landing.
It would be one that I'd be looking at.
She did. She
Right,
got the
yeah.
landing. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it's what she was waiting for there, and she was reluctant to go in, Osbas, for that exact reason. There, she felt that.
Down with a minute and a half left to go. She's had enough experience at higher level competitions with stronger opposition in more difficult situations than this, and has come through strongly. So she's in a good place here, Osbas, as far as being able to deal with this situation. Wazari down with a minute left to go. That looked as though she bailed to me. Felt the pressure in that far left corner, looked to do something, dropped down, got away with it. Going again.
That's got to be a Shido. Yeah, it has to be a Shido.
Especially on the
there.
back of the one that we've just seen there. I'm not interested in this. I want to get out.
Oh, definitely.
40 seconds left to go. Can't afford to run this risk now. All of a sudden turned, you know, the keys have turned, shop shut, doesn't want to know. Pressure coming.
She's going to have to go for it here, Osbas.
Yeah.
She will have to go for it because now it's drifting away. 19 seconds left.
Van Lisshout doing everything to keep the Hungarian out. Going again. Just going to get away with that one. Just a pull at the end gave the impression that it was a strong attack. Oh, okay. You ran that risk.
Last go. It's the last effort there. The
No.
second's going to tick away now.
Can't argue with that. Van Lisshout came up with the only positive score in the contest. And then backpedaled for the last minute. Osbas, when asked to come up with a score, unfortunately couldn't. 2 penalties picked up by Van Lisshout, which I think on balance was fair. Could have gone for a third, but that would have been, you know, pushing it. And when it comes to a positive score, it's very difficult to dig out a third penalty within a minute against the positive fighter. I know there'll be people saying it's either a penalty or not, but the idea is to reward those athletes who've come up with a positive score.
Nice movement, wasn't it, from the upper part of the body. It was a complete control. It was all about Tewaza and the control that she had and the rotation that she had as well. And look how she tips. I know that my wife doesn't like the tip, but you know, it scores so many
like
times.
it.
Yeah,
I didn't like it at first, but you know, if you have control, you're not going to get tipped.
No, absolutely.
When you begin to lose control, you're going to get taken over. The first time I saw it, I was convinced that it was a score for the person initiating the attack. I still was not convinced, but the more and more I looked at it, the more I realized, well, if you had control, we wouldn't have ended up this way. So
True.
I'm afraid to say I now go with the tip.
So Ivanescu just managing to climb off that Sangaku there from Turpin of France. This is another quarter-final match in the under 63 kilos category. Working our way through now and getting to the last matches of this morning's session, and then we haven't got long to wait before we start with all medal matches. And all the medal matches are Sheldon and I at 4 o'clock local time here and 3 o'clock in the UK.
We'll have a little bit longer than we had yesterday.
We had about 10 minutes,
yeah,
didn't we?
we had the opening ceremony to
Oh,
do
that's
with
it.
us.
It's up on. And Turpin just takes her down flat on her back there. Kosoto, Tanio Tosh, and look at that. I think she got a Wazari for it, and now she's just good. Luckily, she remained there for the remaining 10 seconds there and didn't get up. And we have seen it, haven't we, before?
I think it was more. It was even luckier that Ivanescu remained there, 'cause she
Yeah.
could have been up and out.
She could have been out of that.
I'm not hanging around for them to decide whether it was Wazari Ippon or out, but she didn't. She also reacted to the Ippon, and I think that was right there. Wazari, good call for the Wazari.
Yeah, it was gentle, wasn't it? Up we go,
Yep.
and then back into the hold down. Uchigari first of all, then Uchimata, then the Ko-uchi. Controls on the upper part of the body there. Referee calls an Ippon, and so she starts to stand up, then goes back into the hold down for another 10 seconds.
Oh, poor old Metsilocek has got to come back out onto the tatami. It hasn't been long, has it? Vincenzo Pelligra of Italy is going to be in the white judogi when he appears. It's just Metsilocek is already out there waiting for him. Look.
He says, just get this going.
Yeah. I'm still warm from the last time I was out here. No, I would say I'm not getting off. I'm here. I'm ready. I wouldn't go.
So just get your act
I wouldn't go.
Get your act together.
You know,
and
you're
get
either ready or you're not.
Get your opponent out here.
I'd have made a complaint there. Guy's not ready. Put the clock on.
The clock or the kettle?
No, put the clock on. I want to know if he's got 30 seconds on it. Where
He's
is
got
he?
long enough now. He might as well have a cup of tea. We could have a cup of tea, couldn't we?
Where is he? Oh,
Well, there he is.
faffing about with his slippers. Right, here he comes, making his way to the tatami. Thanks for coming. What's the Italian for that? Grazie, talegit. Thanks for coming. Metsilocek is not hanging around. He's still smarting from the last contest, you know. That's what's got him here early. He's upset with that decision that put him in the repechage. He lost to Demirel, the Turkish fighter, didn't he? With that Wazari. Oh, it's not Wazari. Ippon, no, it's Wazari. And then, you know, leg grab, no, it's not. Okay. It's backward and forward.
Demirel now in the final, of course.
Not yet. He's got
he's got the semi-final.
He's got
semi-final.
Joan Benjamin Gaba. I'll tell you what, Neil, that is going to take the roof off that one. Gaba and Demirel, because of the nature of the two fighters. That is a clash waiting to happen.
It's funny how you get a feeling sometimes that somebody's going to go over, and I get that here with this one.
The other thing is, all right, he's calmed down a little bit now, Metsilocek, but he was smarting from that loss, and it looked as though he wanted to take it out on Pelligra. Okay, he's calmed down a little bit now. Now he's concentrating on the job. You can't get sidetracked by other issues. You've got to focus on the job in front of you and not carry things from outside or previous contests into the next one.
Yeah, it's like attitude, isn't it? A little bit.
Wazari? Pelligra wonders, what was that for?
Oh, Metsilocek got a Wazari there, but no chance of seeing what scored there. Did we miss something?
I'd looked away for a moment and came back up and saw the referee signalling Wazari. But there's been no real concern from anyone, so you've got to go with what they said. Went right through with that Cernagi effort. Another good session, another good morning I think we've had. Really enjoyed some of the personalities that are emerging from this.
Well, that's what it is, isn't it? They are personalities, and we'll see them a lot, you know, senior competition.
Four or five more contests left before they take a break. Athletes will have a good hour or so, and depending on when you finished your last contest, it may be even more. Especially for those in the under 57 kilo category, they work their way through that weight category fairly quickly. Although it will be the first one on, but I look forward very much to seeing what happens there.
Looking for the double lapel turn here.
Nah,
it's not going to happen, is it?
it didn't move him, look. He's tried a couple of times, it's like hitting a brick wall. It's quite humorous the first time when he looked to move him. Solid. Plan B for Metsilocek.
So this is the score. Let's have a look what happened here. Well, it's not a score, is it, this?
Oh, yes, right foot. Yeah, absolutely. Missed that the first. I completely missed.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I was beginning to come up with an explanation. No need. I missed that completely. Good one.
Yeah. No, it was nice. I like that.
Yeah. Very cute. First replay, I didn't see it. Metsilocek has got something about him. You know, he feels as though he was hard done in the quarter-final. Came steaming back out for this repechage contest. I was kind of backing him as well because I wondered where the Italian was, because I think that the Slovenians contest ended after the Italians did. Yet he was ready and out there and ready to go. I do like that kind of, you know, I'm ready to go. Let's get it on. Nagrashev had that yesterday, didn't he, with Slamberger.
Yeah.
Walked past him, gave him a nod, like said, you know, I'll wait for you then.
I'll see you out there.
I'll see you out there. Like he was waiting for him. It's terrific. Little Sumigaeshi effort didn't go anywhere. 20 seconds left to go. It's getting away from him.
Yeah, it is. It's drifting away here, and that one little score is going to be what it's all about here, and just needs to waste a bit of time here, and he'll be in the bronze medal position. Well, the bronze medal match.
Yeah.
4 seconds left. Then he's just got to wait for the dash.
And that's the limit, isn't it?
Yeah,
4 seconds.
10-minute dash across the mat.
He hasn't got it in him. Vincenzo, poor fella. He's given everything. Peligro. Yeah, I'll take that. I'm okay with that, says Metsilocek. I'll take another one if you want. Yeah, and what difference is it going to make? You know, it's a little bit late to be gesticulating now. You had 4 minutes.
Well, you could say, let's give him another Shido then, but it doesn't really make a difference, does it?
That's what I mean. Look, okay, we'll take another one. And? Yeah, come on. Let's have a hug, mate, you know. Didn't bow, just walked straight off.
Yeah, you're right about the etiquette.
You know, if you'd won, you'd have been all over him, hugging him and everything, because you'd lost.
Let's have a little look at this foot here as it comes in. Yeah, nice.
One more time.
Just a nice little ashy was there.
Okay, all right.
Beautiful.
Right, let's do this quickly then. Joan Benjamin Gaba of France goes up against Umalt Demirel of Turkey. It's Gaba in the white judogi, Demirel in blue. Enjoy this one, Neil.
I like this Demirel, and I think that he's going to be looking to score big here. Well, we've seen Gaba go time and into golden score almost every match. Saying that, he's still here in the semi-final. Oh, look at that Kosoto, and he was latching in there, ready to go. Now looking for the Newaza. Has he got the Shimiwaza? Can he just catch it? Might go for the Juji here. He might just go for it. Looking for the big throw every time here, Demirel. Those reverse Sianagis, they tie up the arms so tight. Not so sure that was a reverse Sianagi because he had such control though of the shoulder, it looked like he did have it. So what we're looking at now, something just happened there. Well, that's what he's going to be doing, isn't it, here? Gaba is going to be just dropping all the time, and Demirel will have to make sure that he's first in. If he's not careful, it will run away from him, especially when the Shidos start. One-handed techniques, not enough. It's not going to be enough. He needs both hands on here.
It hasn't quite fired as much as I thought it would, and it's possibly because they're a little bit reticent about getting too close to each other, and they can see the final, they can smell it. It's so close. Someone's going to have to fire it up, though.
I think Demirel, for me, if he put two hands on here, he'd have a chance of throwing, but he has to be careful with the pace, because Gaba is just dropping underneath him whenever he's in danger, and that happens every time. It's a good attack, it just kind of breaks balance. So finding it very difficult, Demirel, against the left-handed stance, and just trying to control the upper part of the body here. But I was saying that, and Gaba hasn't done anything really. Do a couple of drops seeing Eggies.
I'm a bit surprised actually. I thought he would be a little bit more fiery than this. Demirel causing him some problems.
Yeah, for me it looks like kind of scared to win or scared to lose. You know, yeah.
Even that last attack there, you know, he loses contact with both hands, and he's just pushing, but he's really pushing to keep Gaba off him. There's no real attack after that initial turn in. Reluctant to take a risk, both of them. See, with one hand, you're sticking a leg out, a little bit of a foot tap. You're never going to catch him with that, so what was it? We've been spoilt, Neil and I, in having watched so much high quality judo that we're always expecting, you know, high quality judo. And most of the time we get it. We get some genuine, you know, full on battles, but once in a while you'll get a couple who are a little bit sheepish. Well, you know, again, you're going in with one hand and you're almost running the risk of going against the elbow
arm,
there.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether he did go against the elbow then. Gaba gets a Shido, so he's got to start working. Tries over the other flank this time, and that wasn't so far off.
He's piling them up here.
I don't think Gaba wants to know, and the Newaza, not a Newaza person, but
well, that hasn't transmitted to Demirel, who is continuing to make his attacks on the edge of the competition area, which gives Gaba the out. You know, get him in the middle and see where it goes. Over the top. Yeah, okay.
Might possibly be. Second one. So second Shido up there to Gaba.
Demirel's got to know now that Gaba's going to come for him. Tries to ambush him with that little say, and again now the Shimiwaza misses out.
Yeah, I think he's looking for the arm now, but
he's missed
wrong
that
position.
Almost had the Ushiro Yoga Shigatami. You don't see that very often.
It's junior corner.
Exactly, yeah. Because your whole neck is exposed, so you know seniors don't normally get involved in that. The Ushiro is great for the children because there's no Shimiwaza. But for the seniors, you run a serious risk. And you don't have the far hand either, so that can come into play.
Oh, nice technique. That was in. He was in there, wasn't he?
Strong attack from Gaba. Won't get a penalty for passivity now after that strong effort. Took a little bit more out of him. Here comes Demirel.
And that was close as well, wasn't it? Demirel was in there right the way in. And Gaba just manages to Berezhnyi out of it. Two Shidos up there to Gaba. Gaba under pressure now, and I think Demirel is going to come forwards. Now we can smell it. Final of the Junior World Championships.
Within his grasp.
It's there, isn't it?
Not doing a great deal, flapping up the skirt. That was better. And now, all of a sudden, one begins to look at Demirel for something to do. Mind you, he has the luxury of having not picked up a penalty as yet with 2 minutes into golden score. That is a good position to be in. There he comes again. Gaba backed up into that far left corner. Yeah. Looking for a reaction.
Well, he just wants the penalty, doesn't he? And that is pushing now.
That's okay. He wanted him to react so he could come with the pickup. I'm okay with that. The pushing, I think, is okay as long as you remain in the competition area.
Yeah, as long as you get the... here we go. He gets Shido for pushing.
But he then says that I reacted when he pushed back and came with a positive attack. I think he's got a case there. You know, because we talk so much about action reaction. If he's gone out, that's different.
It might have been out.
And as I say, as long as you stay in the competition area, I think you're okay. Gaba then must have been adjudged to have been pushed out of the area. Okay, then you pick up a penalty. There he goes again. No.
Well, big long match. Another one for Gaba.
Very quickly, while they're tidying up the gears, we were talking about the Olympic champion from Beijing at under 57 kilos for Italy, Giulia Quintavalli, and then all of a sudden she makes an appearance. Looking just as lovely.
So he gets another Shido there for attacking against the straight arm.
Right, there's another celebration for, a hand sokumake. We'll have a look and see. Calm it down. Yeah, just give the decision. Right, yeah, that's it. Step back. Take your time. Here we go.
It's because of the spin on the arm there, you know. So he was hoping to get the Sianagi, but no. So it's definitely he was on the arm, and it was intentional there. Throw with an arm lock. So gets the Honsokamaki, and that's it. It's all over.
Right, Osbas Sofi of Hungary goes up against Florentina Ivanescu of Romania. It's Osbas in the white judogi, Ivanescu in blue. I think the less said about the Gaba incident, the better, only because we're not going to have anything positive to say about it, and we don't want to get negative, especially when we know...
I thought it was the right decision.
Yes, absolutely right decision. I just don't want to get too negative about Gaba, because he's young, and he made a mistake.
So this repechage match then, Osbas then against Ivanescu, and they're both hooked in, and that means something big could possibly happen here. The big hips across, and that's going to be a Wazari, and directly into the hole down there, and Ivanescu in trouble immediately. So that arm round the back is working mostly for her, and it just didn't work in that semi-final match. And they're both looking for the same technique, and she is in the bronze medal match.
I've taken another term from another sport. It's called the save. And Osbas getting a bronze medal here will be a save. That's part of the save, because we expected her to win it. I expected her to win it today. But to lose and then to have to come back, that's the save.
And she did well.
Yeah, okay then. We've got one more contest to come. It's Joan van Lisholt of the Netherlands. She's up against Melody Turpin of France. Van Lisholt in the white judogi, Turpin in blue.
Semi-final match then, the last one, and then it's all medal matches just that little bit later, about an hour's time, and it's going to be Sheldon and I all the way there, taking you right the way through that.
Well, Van Lisholt has brought to this point quite a number of scalps, if you like.
Yeah, she has, and she's always looked as if she's going to score. That right arm round the back there is always the big denominator there, and that's what I was saying, that in her semi-final it was the battle of the Hungarian and her, you know, getting that arm round and dominating, he who hits first or she hits first. And and it was Van Lisholt that got it, and this is going to score any second now, I'm sure, because this is this open attacking judo means that somebody is going to score. Now, as she got the Juji Gatami, she might be able to bring it back here. Oh, she's got it. She's got the shimiwaza.
Whoa.
She's got the shimiwaza, and she is in the final. And that was a brilliant performance, wasn't it? Absolutely.
She keeps scalping them.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It doesn't matter who they are. What a job.
Wow.
Winner of the semi-final in white judogi for the Netherlands, Joan van Lishout.
Right, we got some sheets here. I'm going to steal those from Neil, and I'm just going to circle a few names for Neil here, because he'll want to mention these. You can start with that one then, mate. go with that one, and then I'll line them up for you.
Yeah, I think 57 kilos category for me. Primo. Well, she is the hot favourite for me to win the under 57 kilos category. I just think that she's had the most amazing run through, and that she's been the most consistent in the category, and always looked like throwing, always looked in control. So for me, there's nobody else that is going to be there, but you never know in judo, do you? You never know what's going to happen, but for me, it's Primo.
Okay, you might want to have, in the under 73 kilo category, a quick word about Joan Benjamin Gaba, Jus Metsilocek of Slovenia, and then one other, and I've circled it here, Demirel of Turkey.
Yeah, I think, well, Demirel of Turkey, I mean, he had a great run through, didn't he? And I think that, a bit of a shame there, wasn't it, for Gaba, you know, in the end, and, you know, to lose like that. I mean, he'll have to come through for the third place. The French not very happy about it, but, but I think that...
we're going to talk to him in a minute.
We've got a good possibility for, you know, Turkish gold medal there.
He doesn't know, but we're going to talk to him about it. And then my pick at the under 63 kilo category, Joanna van Lishout from the Netherlands. It's just shocked everyone.
Yeah, I think she's just been so consistent all the way through. She's unseeded, but, you know, for me, I think Van Lishout has always looked like scoring, dominated every match. Even the very difficult one in the semi-final there, you know, she always looked one step ahead, and I think that she's going to be very difficult to beat, and I think it could be gold medal for the Netherlands. Okay,
it's 10-3 here in Sardinia. We're going to be back in an hour from now with all the medal matches on day 2 of competition at the Junior World Championships, but from Neil Adams and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
See you later.